Good morning, Giri sir, Yogesh.
Good morning, Thomas. How are you?
Good, sir, good.
Okay.
Sir, you are in Meerut, no, sir?
Yeah, Meerut only. Actually, I have my flight at 5 o'clock.
Oh.
To 1 o'clock, I am in the hotel room only. I will attend the session.
Okay.
I have to move by 12 o'clock, no? So I did not go to the venue today. Yesterday, day before yesterday, I was there.
Right. You are returning today. That means.
Yeah, exactly.
Yesterday, VP Singh sir has sent another link. So which link? Practically, this is the earlier link.
Every day, different links are there, no? 3 links are there.
Yeah, that is there. But yesterday, sir has sent another link separately.
I don't know.
So I don't know which one is the real one.
I think this one is there. I think now what is there now today.
Okay.
And also there are 2 parallel sessions.
Oh, 2 parallel sessions, no?
So there may be 2 links yesterday and third link for the AGM, like that.
Okay. Maybe.
So rain reduced, Guwahati?
Sir?
Rain reduced, rain.
Rain reduced, but the earthquake increased. Now, weekly basis.
Okay.
Last and yesterday also. It's a routine now. I don't know. The frequency has increased a lot now. That earlier 3, 2.5. Now it is 5, 6.
Once or twice I enjoyed completely earthquake.
Right.
Apartment also.
Naiji is leaving on 30th.
Okay. He got that Bhubaneswar, no?
Bhubaneswar.
Dream come true, Promotion plus.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Family. So you got some new person for AFO?
No, sir. No. I think it will come. Maybe a council has to send it. As of now, nobody.
Okay. Do you have your presentation today?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I don't know whether people are not ready like that.
No, I talked to Muthukumar, sir. Then which one is, I really doubt.
Maybe that is also
there is one more link is there. There it is. That link is different.
But there is only one session today.
Yeah, then whether it is the other link, I think it has sent to everybody. I have seen
6015.
They are there.
A very good morning to all esteemed delegates. So we are going to start technical session 9, challenges in sustainable and quality production. For a smooth conduct of the session,
which one is
online participants may use their session.
There is one more link is there.
Yeah, audible.
You are audible, sir, but please mute yourself for some time. For the smooth conduct of the session, may I invite Dr.
Good morning, sir.
K.R. Singh, sir.
You have taken my seat.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. And I would like to request Dr. B.M. Navina, sir, to act as co-chairman of the session, and Dr. P. Jain, sir, is requested to take serious reporter of the session. For further proceeding of the session, I would like to hand over the mic to Chairman, sir. Chairman, sir, please.
Thank you very much. Good morning, everybody. Welcome for this very important session. Technical session 9. I think it's the last session. So, short knowledge is काम तो बड़ा होता है. So I think it will be very good session in challenges in sustainable meat, animal, and poultry production. As we everybody know that in today's era, that is very important issue, not only globally, in India also, our production system must be tuned so that we can produce sustainable meat. As predicted, with the increasing animal population and meat demand, there will be a huge meat production, especially in Asia, including India. Now, without wasting time, my co-chairman Dr. Navina and Dr. Jain sir, I think in this session we have 3 lead papers and 12 oral presentation in virtual mode and as well as offline mode. Now, the first speaker, may I invite Dr. Muthu Kumar?
Sir, I am available.
Okay.
Sir, it's so that in addition to the lead speakers, we also have Dr. Ravi from FSCI, Ravi from Ministry of Sports.
Yeah.
So they will be interacting with all the parts. Maybe after this couple of lead speakers, then we will have an interaction with them.
Okay.
Before going to work.
Okay. There is not a.
So, sir, yeah. Thank you very much, sir.
10 minutes.
You have 8 minutes. Take
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, please. First slide.
I think you have to leave early also. Dr. Amit and
No problem. Yeah.
Okay, then I will start. We will start the introduction.
Select
Delegates, we have with us Dr. Amit Sharma. He is Director, FSSAI, Government of India, New Delhi, and it is a pleasure that we have with him with us. So let us welcome Dr. Amit Sharma for interaction with all the delegates. Dr. Amit Sharma, please.
Respected chair and co-chair for the session, my senior and my colleagues from different universities and colleges. Visiting a veterinary college is always an emotional moment for me. And the purpose of my visit was on a very personal note to meet my fellow colleagues over here. Right now I am working as a director in Food Safety Authority. And the Food Safety Authority is involved in the setting up of the standards for the meat and meat products. And couple of the institutes like NRC, Meat and Indian Research Institutes, the Mathura Veterinary College, they have been involved in setting up this process. What I would like to just speak over here right now is that Food Safety Authority is actually involved in a research challenge which has been recently launched by us. And I would wish that the different veterinary colleges and the departments may also participate into it, in which we grant almost 10 lakh rupees for one department. They may submit their own research proposal to us, and then for a particular R&D activity, we are in position to fund for that project. The second activity where we are looking forward for the involvement of the technical community from the different universities is the inspection and audit of the slaughterhouses. Before COVID in early 2020 and late 2019, we did the audit of municipal slaughterhouses, and we come up with a scheme where we are going for the audit of all the private and government slaughterhouses. It was initially conducted through third-party and federal agencies. But my submission is that if we can have the empanelment of the experts from different universities, then we can allocate different experts to different states. And they would be roped in by these third-party and federal agencies for the audit of the slaughterhouses. Primarily speaking, the basic role of Food Safety Authority is to lay down the science-based standards. And often it has been observed from the presentation of the industry that some of the standards they realize that either they are based on certain quality parameters which are not directly affecting the safety of the product. And recently they have initiated an activity in which we are proposing that we will try to again review our quality standards. And this is where we are looking forward for the cooperation and support from the technical experts from different departments, so that we can have the standards that are easily implementable and adoptable on the industry at all. I will not speak much, but in case you have you require any technical input or support or involvement in the sanitary process, please reach out to the authority and provide it. Thank you.
My only question is that because you have a vast experience in the export council also. So if you can throw some light, what are the researchable issues, what are the issues related to which sector that we should focus. So if you can just throw some light on that, that would be very important.
Sir, primarily speaking, so far the bovine meat export is concerned, as everyone knows that we are the largest meat exporter. However, we have observed that primarily we are exporting to the least developed or developing countries only. We have been unable to tap the potential available for the developed countries. Of course, there is a reason cited by these countries about the disease control situation in the country. Although our FMD control program has been recognized by the OIE, but there is a need that aggressively take up our matter for adoption of OIE standard by all the developed countries for the trade purposes. And not only for the bovine meat, but I find that in case we could develop our residue monitoring program, especially for the sheep and goat meat, and in the morning we were discussing about the rabbit meat as well, and for the poultry programs. What has happened that for the export of poultry products, we have a very targeted residue control program, which is restricted only for 3 or 4 poultry processing plants that are approved for the export purposes. But the requirement of our is that should have a residue monitoring program at a national level. And which is a requirement laid down by several countries, which says that if we have a throughput of say 1 lakh metric ton in a year, then for every 20,000 metric ton of the production, we should draw at least one sample from the tissues of the poultry, from the farm, from the feed, and from the water. Food Safety Authority is trying to do something in this regard. We are collaborating with the World Bank for developing this kind of there is also a requirement for hygiene is concerned, but none of them is involved into carrying out a self-residue monitoring program as required by different countries. They do testing once in authority. But what is required is certain once in a month, and certain microbiological testing has to be done for every batch of the production. There is a requirement where the universities can provide and support and technical and testing capabilities to the industry, so that if a processing unit does not have their own testing capabilities, they can utilize the testing capabilities available in their partners. And this arrangement is acceptable not only for the export but also for the domestic sector. One more submission is that when we are trying to develop our national testing capabilities, some of the national laboratories are in our role. But my submission is that Food Safety Authority, under their central sector scheme, we are providing the financial assistance to the government sector laboratories for upgrading the technical competence. It is a direct grant. There is nothing like that you have to repay it back. The only condition is that laboratory has to submit a plan for the annual accreditation. And then these laboratories should be in a position to carry out the commercial testing as well as the testing for our surveillance samples. So like Food Safety Authority is now coming up with a program for surveillance of end products of animal origin, which includes dairy products, honey, poultry meat, sheep, goat, and buffalo meat. And for this purpose, we require laboratories under the government and private sector. So in case any university is willing to carry out this activity, and they can spare some of the manpower for this purpose, then Food Safety Authority will be in a position to provide the financial assistance for the upgradation of the technical competence.
Thank you, Dr. Amit, for enlightening us about various issues or various areas where we can collaborate with the Food Safety Authority of India. Next, we have Sri S.N. Anand, he is AD, Ministry of Food Processing Industries, Government of India.
Before we go to please. So there is a couple of clarifications because we have a person from FSSAI. Yesterday also we discussed a lot of regulatory policy issues are affecting actually the consumers. like schedule 4, part 4, what FSA has read. Suppose in the meat product panel, we are revising it. Our meat, the chairman is also a meat panel. So there are issues like fresh or chilled meat. So they are changing fresh or chilled meat. Sometimes safety officers are going and they are thinking that they are saying you cannot change it as chilled. You cannot change it as fresh. FSA standard says fresh or chilled meat. They go together. Frozen meat category is different. Some issues like used by the best before. So they are claiming as used by date as per the FSA labeling guideline. But food safety inspector is insisting on you should put best before. So there are some gaps. Then when come now alternative proteins, yesterday we discussed. So when it comes to alternative proteins, all these vegan protein marketing now, like imagine meat, they are coming a bit quick. So they are indiscriminately using this meat word, like the daily word, which the FSA is clarified. No one can use the word soya milk or other milk actually, the almond milk. So it's very clarified. Now people are using milk, meat word actually. Muttonless mutton, chickenless chicken, so many meatless meat, so many things they are using actually. Some guidelines need to be found. So these things we should clear regulatory policy.
So regarding the initial two issues which you have raised about that, that's about the understanding of my state food safety officer. The standards are very clear in this regard, but then it's about interpretation. But what we will do is that this kind of issues we will try to incorporate in our training module. So that we can facilitate our field food safety officers that they should understand the difference between a fresh meat and a chilled meat. All the standards remain same, but their applicability remains different. So what we're talking about is use of meat word for the non-meat products. Right now, since I'm looking, there is a claims regulation, advertising claims regulation, and a packaging limit regulation. Now, if you type in different regulation, it clearly says that no one should use any terminology, word, or picture which is actually not present in the product. So if someone is saying that chicken meat like something else, they cannot use this terminology. However, we have come up with very clear guidelines so what the milk is concerned. And no one can use soya milk or almond milk. It is used only for the memory secretion of the animal. So, if from the panel that if you can recommend, definitely you can come up again with a very strict order that meat word shall not be used unless it is a product of animal. Nothing like that imitation meat, it's nothing like an imitation meat or sort of thing. Similar is the case say about the chocolate. Like we have imitation chocolates which does not contain any chicory or choco or cocoa powder. They cannot use the word chocolate into it. But they are using it. So
You can think about
Panel also take up this.
because the panel, if it comes from the panel side, then definitely we can issue a separate order that it was shall not use unlike
Thank you. Sir, regarding the domestic meat production, the national slaughterhouses in the domestic slaughterhouses are very poor, but when even the small entrepreneurs, they have to follow all the strict guidelines of the FSSA, but when you go to the local body slaughterhouses, so how you are insisting them to improve their hygienic condition in the local slaughterhouses? What are the plans for the FSSA to improve it?
So since the food is a subject which is under the contract list of central government and the state government, we have done an active surveillance in which we audited all the municipal slaughterhouses, and we observed that almost 99% of slaughterhouses they were in a very poor condition. We left out the slaughterhouses which are intended for the export purposes. So initially, what we try to do is that we created a website and try to put up all the photographs on that website itself, so that there will be indirect pressure on the state government and the municipal corporation to take action. But then what happened that there was a notion from the government that it will create a havoc among the general public. So we did not do that. So we are working with the municipal corporations for organization. However, either there is a lack of willingness from their side, and I don't know what they are in, and we do not fund the purpose. However, I was told that Minister of Food Processing was having a scheme in the past for the operation of the right now, food safety authority is simply enforcing and making awareness, taking and all.
Restaurant are not even seeing it, they are not following it. That's clearly the seeing is not close to the
So we have to do some hand holding for the small slaughterhouses as well and for the large. If you keep on changing it, then there won't be any sort of left in the market.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you. It's a privilege for us that we have Dr. S.N. Amnestar, AD, Ministry of Food Processing Industries, New Delhi. I would like to invite Dr. S.N. Amnestar for his valuable input and intellectual insights. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and that is over here. It was very important that myself and Kavit, they are not officially here. I think should not come here. That's important. Second thing, that was a very important discussion. Kavit, we have discussed. Having first I talk about food safety. I have been involved right from preparation of bill, passing it, parliament. Then starting food safety authority from 0 to 3 years. Very FSSAI, and we were involved in all these rules and regulations. The most important thing what I understood, I have discussed the matter with complete part many times, with also at different levels. As far as concerned to food of animal origin is concerned, so I think now we are in a position to follow the US pattern. The IMSA is the apex body as far as concerned to the regulatory and some suggestions what IMSA can make. It may have impact on government policies. I think IMSA can come out with very important and categorical recommendations. Like in US FDA doesn't look after animal food, fresh meat. They have two systems. One is FSIS, Food Safety Inspection Service, which is under USDA. I have been to USDA and I have been to FSIS, and they told slaughtering of animal, every animal slaughtered in the United States is checked by an official veterinary, the civil veterinary. That's very important. So every bird, every animal, egg before cracking and catfish. These are the three things which is being regulated by veterinarians in USA. And anything other than this is looked up by USA. So that's something very important. Today, if you are considering FSSAI, there is no specialized dedicated veterinary inspecting cadre or veterinary regulatory cadre. So I think IMSA must work out with a solution. And IMSA must interact with Government of India or FSSAI directly. Exactly what is the status of meat and food of animal in the country? How it is related? It is not a cutting a potato and tomato and cutting an animal. It cannot be equated. These are two different aspects. Cutting an animal is a better legal case. Food animal, if I am preparing sausages, so that animal product is having two importance. One, health of animal. If animal health is okay, then only my product will be okay. And if product is okay, the consumer health will be okay. So it has public health relevance, it has a epidemiological relevance, it has a epidemiological relevance. So I think if what is Food Safety Standard Act is okay, there is no issue. Act has a space. The things can be dedicated to a specialized cadre. Yes, there were attempts in beginning, but after that there were some bureaucratic attempts, and then things have gone in different directions. And RC also has played its role in beginning, but things were not up to the mark. So effort must be made like what the condition of slaughterhouses. Yes, Ministry of Food Processing Industry was running a scheme of modernization of abattoirs. So I was looking after that scheme in the Ministry of Food Processing Industry. So we approved 28 slaughterhouses all over India. And almost among those 24 slaughterhouses, almost I think 90 or 20 are completed. They are different part of the country. But like in Hyderabad also, in your Tengichar also, we have modernized slaughterhouse. Again, we have modernized 2-3 slaughterhouses in Hyderabad, all they are running very well. But what's important, they are now being run by private partners now. So there are some slaughterhouses in like in Bareilly, like in the northeastern part, like in Kolkata, which were being made modern to MFK assistance, and they are done running very well. They are providing hygiene to the consumer. So now I think that scheme has been discontinued due to some other reasons, and now under the National Livestock Mission, Department of Animal Husbandry, they are running a scheme for modernizing the small office. So I think IMSA can come out with a saving model, a workable model. We don't need a state of art facility for running a slaughterhouse in at municipal level. What is my municipal requirement? What are hygienic requirement? And how it can fulfill the FSSAI requirement? Or IMSA can have their own standard. We can come out with our own requirement. Okay, these are our requirements, and by following these requirement, I think we can meet the required maturity level, required other standards for all required in the fresh meat. So I think this is the best platform. We can have a special sessions, we can have special webinars, and we can come out with a our own input and that we can share with them. And FSSAI, I think the government of the Ministry of Animal Husbandry and FSSAI, they can work out. And there must be a dedicated wing. Now in FSSAI, there are several number of veterinarians. Dr. Amit is heading that unit, that 20, 30 veterinarians are there. Those veterinarians can be given that task. Because with respect to food of animal origin, we have to see backward also. Like now animal feed is also being discussed in FSSAI. Now FSSAI is realizing that yes, animal feed also need to be regulated. If I want to assure hygienic, wholesome and safe meat, it's not like something potato, tomato, again I'm feeding. We can ensure it. But yes, feed regulation is important. Feed safety, nobody was thinking about it. But now that thinking is coming out. So now we have competent people with FSSAI, we have materials. Only it is part of understanding and making a separate thing. So unless and until we can work out FSI's model of USDA, and on the same line, IMSA can suggest. I think NRC can take it ahead. I am also ready to work. I many times we told. So we can work it out. We can have a separate group, and that group can work out separately and through IMSA platform. This can be suggested. This is my very important because what is going on if yes, we have residue monitoring program, we have standards, chapter 4 is there, because again we have municipal corporations, they are regulating meat shops. Till now, they have not got rid of all these things. FSSAI, one meat shop is regulated by FSSAI, food safety officer, a municipal fellow, and again then that meat shop is not able to work out in a proper way, and again police is also coming in Turkey. So we need to have something that IMSA is in best position to have model meat shop, a sustainable model, so that we can have butcher training program, which also can be worked out with FSSAI and municipal corporations. So it is an activity which can be systemized to IMSA. This is my input, number input. And yes, Dr. Amit, I think he is also available to work out with IMSA. And I am also available any given point of time. So whatever best we can serve, we will serve. Now, as far as concerned to Ministry of Food Processing Industry is concerned, there are many schemes which Ministry is running. So I can just list out like we have a scheme of modernization of cold chain in food processing industries. We are giving the grant to the tune of 10 crores to the entrepreneurs, in which some cooperatives are also there. So this grant can be availed by any type of food industry, whether it is a milk industry or meat industry, or fish industry or egg industry or fruits and vegetable industry. So there are some meat industries also. They have also availed a grant in it. Now one unit has come clearly export. They have availed 10 crores of grant, and they came out with a very state of art unit in meat processing area. In milk processing, there are many units have availed it, but as far as the meat industry is concerned, the number is very less. Then we have one scheme, it is called a unit scheme, where we are giving grant to different small units, small food processing units. The grant is maximum 5 crores, where small entrepreneurs, medium-sized entrepreneurs, they can come out and they can avail subsidy in that PTC. It is called SFPTC. It's very long form, I'm not going to explain it out. So that is one thing. Other one scheme we are running, that is of setting up food testing labs. So NRC region also availed the grant in that, CIRG also have availed the grant in it. Even the NRCP also has availed grant into that scheme. So these veterinary colleges or different institutes which are working in the area of livestock product processing. So they have a very good quality manpower, well trained manpower. So they can establish a different type of, like in meat testing labs, commercial orientation. Because we will see that the lab which is being considered for accreditation or setting up what sort of business that is. So business are three types. One is of regulatory samples, like food safety officers will take the samples. Other is commercial samples which have been, we received from the industry, and one are export samples. So the lab or the institute has to work out exactly how does they will be in position to run the lab commercially. So based on that, at this point of time, even a lab is available grant period once, and if there is scope, there is no good commercial orientation. If they want to upgrade it, they can come out within 2 years. They can demonstrate their commercial viability, and again then they can come out over to us, and we can again give them grant. There are some labs which have availed grant 3 times or 4 times. So if business is there, ministry is open to support them. There is one scheme of called backward and forward linkage. If any industry has their own processing unit, but they are not able to put up a quality infrastructure from backward side or forward side. Like poultry industry is there, but they are not able to bring the bird from different small farmers. So ministry will think of giving them assistance for a vehicle. For a good quality vehicle, they can bring them birds from the slaughterhouse, from the farms to the slaughterhouse, in comparison to SPCA requirement. And if the product is ready, but they are not able to dispense it to the market, so we can give them assistance for reefer vans. They can avail grant for reefer vans. Even they want to have dispensers or outlets. Ministry will give assistance for establishment of different outlets. So in this way, the backward and forward linkage scheme, they can avail grant, and that is maximum 3 crores what we are giving. One new scheme, ministry has launched the formalization of micro enterprise (FME) scheme. In that scheme, small entrepreneurs, even if somebody is having a meat shop, he want to have value products. He want to upgrade it to value products. He want to have a showcase, a refrigerated container or a vehicle he want to have. So maximum 10 lakh rupees in given to those guys. If there is any cooperative, there is any, like sheep and goat federation is there. That federation want to set up small meat outlet, or along with meat outlet they want to have some value addition. So maximum grant of 10 lakhs, and which may exceed up to 25 lakhs also in case of cooperative. So that is also being considered. For that, ministry has a full setup of people, experts. They can guide them how to get a government loan. They can guide them how to get different types of technologies from different institutes. And they can arrange training for those guys as well as concerned availing grant and bringing plant and machineries. So everything end-to-end support is there. So that is one SME scheme which is very important. And I think that the scheme we can groom small entrepreneurs, small butchers also. So butcher also can upgrade their shops. They can modernize their shop. And they can have small value additions. Like what some other father also telling, here is like smoked egg is there. So if somebody is having poultry meat shop, he can have those eggs also with them. I think 10 lakh is a sufficient grant. He can have these small units. So like this, we can grow these small enterprise also. So ministry is having all these small speech on our website of MOFT or NS.in. We have all details and everything. And ministry is also very open. Anybody can write to ministry, and we are ready to support them in any way. If they want any assistance, any interaction, They can anywhere visit ministry. This ministry is very well open to all small and big entrepreneurs. So thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Any clarification, one or two? I think we are already late. Just I will start with the clarification. So thank you for your suggestion. Regarding the model,
Any quick clarifications if anyone want to make,
I just one clarification from my side, please. Regarding model mix of, I think 7-8 years back from the National Meat and Poultry Board. We, myself, Dr. Muthu, Dr. Navina, I think, we did some exercises for establishment of model mix of. We designed a sort, I think they have the program within 10 lakhs. They will establish different retail units throughout India. So after that NNPP भी थोड़ा सा गड़बड़ हो गया तो अभी वो नहीं है तो अभी now we have to take the lead. Regarding the model slaughterhouses, already we are giving so many consultancy for the establishment of slaughterhouses. We have so many designs for small, medium and large slaughterhouses. So you can plan it that way. So that I was, yeah, thank you.
sir, okay, yes.
One thing about after the input from this NNPPB, ministry started on the scheme of modernization of meat shop exclusively. Then 5 lakh rupees were given as a subsidy. Fortunately, I was active that scheme. We were running the scheme for 4 years, and we haven't received a single application. We have written to all meat federations, all livestock boards, all department of husbandry, even NRC, we wrote a polio, all of the effort be done. But we are not received a single application. Now that scheme is being done by investment people and in the LLM, National Livestock Mission. So still scope is there, window is there, we can work.
Okay.
One quick comment, sir. So, you might be knowing that nothing is very active in our IMSA group actually. So every time we put message, now we want to include the commit also into our IMSA group so that we want more active. That nothing actually, earlier we had national meat and poultry processing board. So under Ministry of Food Processing Industries and we got close because of various reasons. Now we are reaching for a separate meat and poultry board under Ministry of Environment. So probably we have made exclusive ministry to support the milk, meat and everything. We have a national fisheries board, we have milk board, everything. So now on every occasion we are reaching for separate big board, sir. We want support of both FSA and the Ministry of Food Processing Industries in this sector. So we will submit a separate requirement or request to the animal husbandry minister to create separate big board actually. So we need support of all of you, sir. So thank you very much, sir, for those of you to come and give your suggestions, sir. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. Now I invite Dr. Muthu. I think please start. We are already late. 1 hour, almost 1 hour.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Actually, I commented for some lecture.
Okay, thank you.
So very good morning to all, respected chairman, vice chairman, supporters and delegates. So I will be briefly presenting about various interventions, meat production, processing and policy interventions to ensure the sustainability of livestock sector in general and meat sector in particular. Next one, please.
Don't go inside more.
So we all know that the livestock sector is immensely contributing to the economy of this country. And also it's providing a livelihood to the majority of the rural population. In addition to this one, this also ensures nutritional security of the Indian population through its nutritionally well balanced foods like milk, meat, and egg. Next one, please. So when we look into the contribution from the livestock sector, about 25% of the livestock sector revenue is generated through the meat sector. About almost to 2.5 5 lakh crore is generated to the meat sector. Next one, please. Out of this one, the poultry meat sector generates major, followed by sugar more than buffalo meat sector. So in addition to economic contribution, the livestock sector also immensely contribute to the employment. About 15 million of people are getting employed in the various activities of the meat sector, like animal procurement, marketing, even the product processing and the valuation and marketing also. In addition to that one, the meats allied sector like leather sector, poultry sector also generates revenue as well as employment. Next one, please. So now in India, post independence, over the years, we have attained sustainability in the most of the for agriculture, food commodity as well as livestock products. So we are all sufficient enough to produce these crops to feed the larger population. That time the strategy was produce more to feed the mass and also generate a lot of revenue. So now we have moved to another stage where some of the commodities, especially product like meat and poultry, so we are producing the excess and the supply and the consumptions are mismatching. So that may lead to sometimes not remunerative price to the producer. Next one. So the livestock sector should be economically viable and the activities, especially the livestock production as well as the processing, those should not be detrimental to the environmental system and also should not bring social inequality. So the main theme of the sustainability is the production system should be viable and it should not create any environmental degradation. Also, it should be socially equitable. So this is the situation. The farmers are not getting remunerative price for the livestock produce like milk because we don't have minimum support price for any of the livestock commodities. Similarly, the poultry. So this is a cost about 50% of the meat production comes from the chicken. So sometimes like summer season and some festival season, so there is a mismatch between the production and the consumption. So this leads to price fluctuation in the broiler chicken. So sometimes farmers are not able to get the remunerative price for their produce. If you look into the other situation like mutton, so the production is not matching with the consumption level. So the price is going up in a very higher level. And it's becoming a costly commodity and not is able to common publics are not able to buy the meat. So there is a the production should be tuned as per the consumption. So it should be a demand driven and what is the requirement of the consumer. So that we have to produce. Then only we can get a remunerative price. Next one. So this is what we are able to earn about $4 billion US by exporting beef, and we are claiming that we are one of the major beef exporters in the world. So it is only in the term of volume. So when we look into the value of the commodity, so it is far below the developed country like Brazil, Australia, and US. So we are able to fetch about 3,000 to 3,500 US dollars per ton of buffalo meat. Whereas the Brazilian beef fetches about $7,000. So there is a lot of price difference between our commodity and the developed countries' meat product. Next one. So what will be the reason for this one? So main is the lack of consistency because especially in the buffalo meat. So our slaughter regulation on Animal Preservation Act. So they are all detrimental to the production of the quality buffalo meat because we have to slaughter only the animals which are aged and unprotected animals only can be sacrificed for buffalo meat production. So this is one of the reasons for inferior quality meat. That's why we are not able to fetch a good price for it. And also our processing and the marketing, there are a lot of infrastructure problem. So that has to be improved. And the traceability. So definitely being animal production is done by masses. So the traceability is not able to implement in a full level. So the steps are being made to achieve this one in the coming years. And also the economically important issues like foot and mouth disease. So we have to create a disease-free zone to make this product exported to the developed country. And also the value addition is very poor. It will be around less than 10%. So value addition is very important to get a good price for the processor as well as the animal producers. And also the byproducts is responsible to 30 to 60% of the liable goes for the byproduct and waste. So if their replaces are not only contribute economic revenue to the producer, but also environmentally very important. So the roadmap, what we can see our production, annual production should be very efficient and it should be economically viable and demand driven. So then only it will become more sustainable. Similarly, processing. So we have to go to certain extent, not go up to even 60-70%. At least a 20% of our commodity should be, our raw product should be processed and converted to value-added product. So this not only creates increased consumption, but also gives revenue to the farmer as well as the processor. And consumption, a conscious consumption. Definitely, India is very conscious consumption because our meat consumption is only around 6 kilos. So there are long way to go even to meet the minimum nutritional requirement. But we are no when compared to the developed country, the consumption is more than around 100 kilos. So our consumption is acceptable, and also the only thing is we have to put some efforts in reducing the especially the pre-harvest cost because inefficient marketing system which leads to a lot of pre-harvest loss. So that should be reduced so that our remuneration can be improved in the market value chain. And also the government policies and regulations. So they should be boost the lifestyle, enhance the lifestyle production, marketing, and inflation. Then only the sector will be sustainable and will grow. So we will look into the poultry meat sector. So in way back 1980s, this was only a backyard area. So now it has become completely vertically integrated from the farming to the marketing itself. And even the birds which are taking about 8 weeks to attain a body weight of 1.5 to 2 kilos. So now we are able to get it at 35 to 40 days. So this will be possible because of the technological interventions made in the genetic, improving the genetic potential of the bird and also the nutritional management, healthcare, and the farm management. So now we need to enhance production of the chicken. So now about more than 4 million metric tons chicken is produced in this country, which is about 50% of the total meat production in the country. Not only the quantity, but the quality of the broiler chicken is very consistent. So we are able to get a very desired quality. So the similar model should be reflected in the sheep and goat sector because the price of the mutton is going up very high, so it is not affordable to the common public. So let us continue the extensive way of management the free range system and pastoral system and semi-intense system. Let us go into the low input management system. But we should have the adjacently intensive farming system which uses the very improved genetic. Even the imported animal like boyer and the gossip like breeds and lampreys, all those things we have to take it up in the intensive farm manager. And we should have also a separate farms for breeding as well as fattening incentive farms because the success of the broiler industry is because we have a exclusive superior germplasm and we will be supplying the farmer to grow the animals. So similar system of parties should be made available to the sheep and goat sector as well as the feed sector. So then definitely we could able to produce a larger amount of meat quality. Similarly, another important input cost to the farming is from the feed. So we could able to make a competitive price competitive feed through the utilizing the locally available agricultural crop residues, low cost feed materials and food processing industry waste. So that can be if we were able to make it. One of the major failure for the intensive farming system is they are not able to meet the feeding cost. So if they are able to come up with a feed formulation which is cost price competitive, then definitely the farming will be renewable and it will be viable. So similarly, the housing management, healthcare management. So these are put together. So we should go for an intensive farming in sheep and goat to augment the meat production as well as the consistent quality. You see, nowadays the children are not like to take the mutton because of the very tough nature of this product. So if it is if the farm grown with the controlled condition, definitely the meat quality will be better and it will be liked by the even on the common public. Next. So similarly, we have discussed about the buffalo meat cost. So we could be able to make 1.1 at least 1 million metric ton to raising this unutilized main buffalo cost to a weight body weight of 200 to 3 kg. We could fetch a good price. So why next one? So there are several schemes are available, but the way it is not taken up means there is no good economic model is established in this school. So I think the Cadavasi has signed an MOU with their own the rural India solutions. There is a firm which is promoting the backward integration of the buffalo, male buffalo calves. So they are giving a package of products and they are buying back this well-grown calf with a fixed price. Which is such a model should come up and this will encourage the farmer to take up the rearing of the buffalo calves to a higher rate and producing good quality buffalo beef. Yes. So the traceability is another important issue that we have to take up next. So this organic meat definitely there will be costly if you are able to, if you are not establishing in other location. But if you go to a state like Sikkim, which is already declared as the organic state, so the whatever the feed material produced in the state is organic, so we can raise this animal under the organic system and this can fetch a good price to the farmers. So similarly, the designer meat that also will get a good price from the customers. So now we look into the further processing. So next. So we in India not only it's a cluster of a lot of traditional meat products, but these products are remain in regional locations because of the poor sales life. So we could introduce some of the technologies like the return processing and backup packaging, all those things. So that will make this product more self-stable and it can be transported to the nearby region, even globally, because there are good amount of ethnic population living in the different countries. So that will fetch a good price for products. And also we have to arrange a national food festival of the different states, so that the consumers in the different states will come to know about the different traditional meat products available in the different states, so that the consumption can be enhanced. Next. So this nowadays after the COVID situation, there are a lot of online platforms are coming up with a lot of using the disruptive technology like artificial intelligence and internet of thinking. So this links the farmer with the consumers. So their farmers are able to get a remunerative price for their producer, and consumer are also able to get a quality and safe goods. So this model is very good and efficient system of management. Definitely, this is going to increase the sustainability of the farming system in India. Next. So we are the byproducts should be we are replaced for producing the value-added product like the collagens, biodiesels, and all this. Definitely, this will going to not only increase the profitability of the processing sector, but also it will reduce the environmental degradation. Next. Even the waste can be converted into a very valuable product. Next. So now come to the policy regulations, because most of our policies regulating related to the slaughtering of the animals and animal transport are a big hindrance to the development of this sector, because the age limit is given for the buffalo utilization. Next one. These are the each state has their own regulations. There are a lot of difference among the states in regulating the slaughter of the food animals. So in our one of the project we have made a survey. In that one, none of the farms, more than 90% of the farms doesn't have animals which is more than 10 years of age. But as per our slaughter regulation, only 14 to 15 years of the animals has to be slaughtered. So these are some of the hindrances that slaughter policies should be reviewed and it should be updated as per the current prevailing situation, so that will definitely improve this more. And the export meat sector that utilizes the culture buffaloes, definitely the revenue from the culture buffaloes has increased because of this meat export, and definitely this meat export is a complementary to the dairy sector. It increases productivity by selling the unprotected animals. And the recent livestock transport regulations is also to be mindful, because it stipulates the animal to be transported in permanent partition, and also this motor vehicles should not be used for carrying the other goods. This will not be economical one, so it should be revised. And the Karnataka recently group the buffaloes under the cattle part of the buffaloes. So this also should be reviewed and revised. So we should have one the GST policy, the one nation, one tax, and one market. So we should go for a shorter policy which is uniform throughout the country. So that will make the transport of the animal and utilization of the animals for the slaughter purpose. That will definitely will be make this livestock sector more sustainable. So there are a lot of government initiatives which also boost the livestock sector, like the state like Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, and Tamil Nadu. They are distributing a lot of animals to farmers to grow them and augment the meat production. So similarly, under the Ministry of Food Processing Industry and the Animal Husbandry, there are a lot of schemes for establishing the processing unit as well as the like even animal feed plant. And recently, the government has reduced the GST tax to zero for the chilled packed meat. So this is a good initiative that will definitely encourage the hygienic marketing of the meat product. The government e-Gobala, this is the portal which facilitates the farmer to sell animals online, though it is currently used for dairy purpose. So that definitely in coming days it will be used for selling of the animals for meat production also. So then the Fishery Development Board, they are also coming up with a very novel scheme for marketing of the fish in the mobile lands. So similar schemes to be extended to the other meat product also. So there are that's what. So this what is to increase the consumption. So the Tamil Nadu and some of the states, they are giving the midday meal skills. Similarly, like the self-serve product, animal product like milk powder, egg powder, and meat pickles can put into the public distribution system. So definitely, people will reduce the nutrition security of the population. Also, increase the consumption of this product, thereby farmer get a good regulated prices. And concerned government agencies and ministries should come up with clear advisories about the false and misleading propaganda against meat animal oil production and their product consumption. Yes. Next, please. Okay, sir. So this NMBBB already just discussed, so it should be revised. So that will take up a lot of development from the meat production, consumption, and marketing also. So then the farmers should be given some incentive for the farm year minimum production, because that will in continuation to the soil health card scheme of the government of India. So definitely this will encourage the soil health. Next, these are some of the initiatives taken at advanced scheme to improve the entrepreneurship. Next. To conclude, the infrastructure facility and production practices, including grading and objective means of pricing, traceability, disease-free zones need to be streamlined to fetch premium price in the domestic and as well as developed in the market. The economically viable model for production of made public costs should be established, and processing should be increased. Next. Similarly, slaughter regulations need to be reviewed at the light of the relevance of the current context of the socio-economic condition, and amendment suitably to make them more pragmatic, socially acceptable. The novel schemes need to be introduced to provide remunerative price to the livestock farmers, encouraging entrepreneurship in meat processing and value addition for the sustainable business. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Mukul. Just now, Dr. Fatman has also joined. Welcome. Thank you. Now, one or two things that not anything is there. Please. Okay, I think later we can discuss. Now we have Dr. Ishwar Rao is not here. Okay. Dr. Thomas.
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, Thomas, you can share your slides.
Yes, sir. Sure, sir.
And please restrict the timing. The work will finish within 7 to 8 minutes. Huh?
Okay, okay.
Because we want that maximum time we given to industry at that interface.
Sir, can I go ahead?
Yeah, go ahead. You're audible.
Okay. Good morning, respected chair, co-chair, rapporteur, my teachers, delegates, Good morning to all. Sir, in next 2-3 minutes, or maybe I'll take maximum of 10 minutes time. So I'll be covering the few aspects on augmenting commercial yet sustainable pig and pork sector in India, the technological and policy requirements. So like now any other sector, the pork sector, we can say among the livestock sector, it is one of the undermined sector. So even then the pig meat sector or the pork sector is more than 600 crore. It's a worth sector. And we have more than 9 million pigs, where the Assam is the leading state as far as the production is concerned. And we have over 20 indigenous breeds. And similarly, more than 8 exotic pig breeds are also present in the country. 150 pork processing plants are functioning, but no, in a very small scale compared to if you consider any other goat or sheep or buffalo meat sector, if we consider. And the total requirement of the pork is almost near to 1 million ton, but our current production is less than 60%. So before moving into the policy requirement, in 1-2 slides, I'll be just quickly covering the current system. We all know it, but just as a recap. So the productions are currently the production is happening mostly the breeding versus fattening and backyard to semi-intensive. The time constraint, I think it's self-explanatory. I'm not going to explain any of the points. The feeding, mostly it is happening in the unconventional feeds. We have farms with compound feed system. And housing is mostly, it is open to the semi-open housing. The breeding, as far as breeding is concerned, the breeding policy is existing in few states, but practically its implementation is pending. And currently, if you see the level of exotic inheritance, it is decided mostly by the breeders. The state practically doesn't have any control. And as far as artificial insemination, it's very limited. Disease status, if you say any of the viral diseases, India is now endemic. Recently, ASF also. And bacterial diseases, of course, India was endemic over the last 20 years. Vaccination, the FMD and CSF, we have limited presence. Sysvac against cysticercosis, again, it's very limited. And for Parvo and Circo, there is no vaccination is practiced practically now. And waste management, this is one of the area which practically requires significant improvement when it comes to the pig farming. And marketing, it's a highly fragmented. Slaughter facilities, in some places it is existing, but the use is really in question. And in villages, practically the clandestine slaughter is happening. Slaughter waste, like the pig farm waste, it also requires a significant improvement. And as far as consumption is concerned, more than 80-90% of our people still prefer the hot pork. And traceability, as far as piggery, it is practically not in place. Meat inspection is very limited. Value addition is at very level. So with this background, sir, we will be, I'll be discussing on the policy requirements, whether it is with the technical or with the production aspects. Now, the first and foremost, unlike other livestock species, where the production system is still, we can say it is in place. But when it comes to piggery, we can't directly move to pork without discussing the pig. Because the raw material, I have mentioned in my first slide, we have more than 20 indigenous breeds. But these indigenous breeds are practically not, they are not sufficient for the commercial production. They are not sufficient for the meat production. The maximum body weight, except 1 or 2 breeds, they will attain 35 to 40 kg. Even if you rear it for an year, even if you rear it for 1.5 years, it will attain 50 kg. So there is not much of practical use when it comes to commercial production. So we need breed improvement. And the first and foremost thing is the implementation of a pig breeding policy. And this is very much essential to streamline the indiscriminate breeding practices by producers. And it is also a prior requirement for the import of new germplasm to a particular state. And another aspect is we had to bring the pig vaccinations under the compulsory vaccination schemes, as in lines of the dairy sector. And it will help to establish the disease-free zones. And it is a high time to shift our development focus to cluster-oriented approaches. Say, as of now, we mostly focus on individual beneficiaries. So in case of pig or in any of the livestock sector, we are unable to. We had last 75 years, we had many schemes implemented, but the so-called the production system still in the same stage, except now the crossbreeding programs. The production capacity has increased, but the application of a uniform production system in the field is still missing. And another aspect, now the schemes, every state government has the schemes and they supply the improved germplasm. But most of the time, the beneficiary selection goes wrong. The beneficiary don't have the facility to feed, facility to provide the basic housing facilities, which is required for the improved germplasm. So another aspect, the animal health departments, the disease monitoring, diagnostic and reporting system need to be strengthened. We need to focus. We know that the pig is a monogastric animal. It is like us. It can, and the cost of pig production mostly 60–70% goes to the feed, and the feed cost is also mostly attributed to the protein component. So there are, as the pig can digest the grass, we have to focus on the policies which will produce protein-rich grasses. And another aspect is which need monitoring on pig transport through the state borders. And important one is the focus on traceability. We need a premise identification or the group lot identification is sufficient in case of piggery. And another thing, let us understand the commercial pig production. Many of the people who are supposed to be the authorities who take the decision, they don't understand. Just rearing 10 or 20 pigs doesn't make a commercial pig production. So the authorities need exposure to the places where the commercial pig production is existing. Another aspect is establishing liquid boss-semen processing labs at multiple points. It will promote the AI and it will really help in plant breed improvement. And biosecurity measures in the farm need to be improved. And waste disposal, as I mentioned in the beginning, the most of the cases, the wash remains in the premises and it results in flaring of mosquitoes and flies and the bad smell. So this is one reason where piggery is always blamed. And public resistance always happen. And whenever the Japanese encephalitis, the flaring happens, mostly in the northern and northeastern states after the monsoon or post-monsoon season, the piggery is always blamed. So the simple system need to be, and it needs to be enforced. Say for separate liquid and solid waste treatment, it should be there. Then vaccine production centers need to be improved or established. The risk assessment and monitoring system with respect to the risk factors, whether it is associated with the production, marketing, the residues, the antibiotics, the hormones should be in place. And as far as the piggery sector, the insurance, there are agencies or the banks or the state schemes which gives the insurance, but the settlement of the claims, it takes sometimes years together. So corpus fund for insurance for piggery sector is very much essential for the fast settlement. And we know the flood situations and other climate changes in the recent, in many states. So we need a climate resilient pig housing and a contingency plan for disaster management of pigs, not only for pigs, any other livestock sector. And integrated pig production, pig can very well go with fishery and paddy culture. They are complementary to each other. And we have to bring in mechanization in the pig farms. So there should be an incentive. It will surely facilitate the commercial pig production. And as far as the feed is concerned, the states has to establish the strategic cooperation with the food basket states, especially where in some states we have the byproducts available. So in some places the feed is not at all available. So the state can make an agreement. And another aspect, as I told, it may not be possible in only the states where the production is happening, but wherever production and consumption is happening, we have to we can develop the micro entrepreneurships in the clusters. So where the production, processing, and consumption will complete there itself, and the customer or the consumer will get the fresh product on a daily basis. So the opportunities. Say everybody knows, but just a quick recap, sir. We have the options in the farming. domestic markets, export opportunities, biomedical field, bone handicraft, pet food and fertilizers. And just in one slide, it will be inappropriate if I'm not mentioning what our institute could support or institute can support. So we can really extend the technical support for implementing and improving the pig breeding policies, conducting disease diagnostic, surveillance and monitoring. We can support in establishing liquid bosomen processing labs, establishing micro pig abattoirs, establishing IoT-based traceability and meat inspection, quality control of pork and pork products, and the entrepreneurship or startups through ABI Center. We have currently 11 entrepreneurs. Few of them are from Northeast, some from Telangana, Karnataka, Kerala. So these are some of the brands which are established by our entrepreneurs, which are already in the market. Some of the shops. So, and as far as the policy is concerned, sir, our institute, we also trying our level best to bring the piggery into the mainstream. And for the pork sector, in collaboration with APEDA, we have developed the guidelines for export of fresh pork and processed pork products. I hope the notification is just awaiting. In collaboration with BIS, all of us are there, where the harmonization of the national standards for pork and pork products, we are taking it up. And in the state-of-the-art laboratory for pork and pork product testing is also being developed. So when it comes to this is my last slide practically. So whenever we talk about the piggery or the pork sector, always the constraints are many. There is no breed, there is no feed, there is no market, there is no vaccine. These are the common complaints. But sir, one thing we should know, so wherever the livestock sector, we say it is developed by the private sector. It is not by any of the government sector. The government sector has given an environment for flaring the entrepreneurs or the so-called private sector. So in our case also, we have a lot of options, and we have to really support. We have to frame the policies. We have to give the environment for the industry to come up. So for the last point, sir, my conclusion is, if we have to think really developing the sector, there are many issues. There are social issues, religious issues, as far as piggery is concerned, but industry is different. So we have to support the either small, medium, or large industries. They have to come up. Then only the pork sector is going to develop in the country. So with that, thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Thomas, for wonderful presentation regarding the cases of the pig sector in India. Now, one or two questions.
Dr. Sen.
Yeah.
Dr. Sen, good morning.
Sir, good morning.
Can I take half a minute?
You can take. Dr. Thomas is there.
Can I take half a minute?
Yes, sir. Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can make a comment, sir. Okay, sir.
Actually, I just congratulate Dr. Thomas for a very nice presentation. Actually, he is a very experienced person as far as pork issues are concerned. And one point he has highlighted, just I want to repeat it for all of us. One important point he highlighted is the selection of correct beneficiary for all our extension oriented activities, training programs and all. Very, very important point. He has just passed it by saying it one sentence. But I think that for all our activities, whatever we are doing, the selection of correct beneficiary is very important. One small example is in Maharashtra, there was a big drought. And the government of Maharashtra donated or supplied high-yielding milch cows to the farmers. The person who doesn't have anything to eat himself, how he will take care of the high-yielding milch cow. Very, a glaring example of not selecting the beneficiary properly and not giving the inputs in the proper hand. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Any other comments from the participants? So thank you very much, Thomas. It was wonderful actually. So such a wonderful animal with
PCR and degrade and we can convert any food industry waste into the protein, high quality protein actually. So we are still unable to utilize it to its full potential. So hope things will take it turn and they will be very popular in coming days. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So with this now I think we have completed both the lead papers. All the lead papers are done. Now we are going for oral presentation. So first we have oral presentation from those participants who are physically present here. So once they are done, then we go for the online speakers. So I will call upon those people who are physically present here who want to make presentation.
Everybody is there in this house. I think Sarkar. Ajit, you are there.
Yeah, you want to make presentation? What is the number? Presentation. So just
05, I think.
NPP 05.
Okay.
Yeah, the first presentation is by Dr. Arvind Soni on effect of different roughage sources on north of characteristics, meat and meat product qualities of rabbits.
Yes, yes.
Good morning to all, respected chairman, co-chairman, deputy, and all the dignitaries present in this house. Myself, Arvind Soni, scientist at ICSA Tulare. Today I am presenting my abstracts on the effect of different roughage source on the carcass, characteristic, meat, and product quality of rabbits. Next. As we know that rabbit has higher reproductive rate and give offspring 5 to 7, even 9 in their life, and also they have the rapid growth rate, and even they reach 2 kg of body weight within 3 months of age. And also rabbit has a peculiar characteristic to convert roughages into the flesh. So and also the use of the conventional roughages for the byproduct also reduce the cost of the production. So the study was aimed to design that we efficiently utilize the roughages source to evaluate the carcass, meat, and product quality service. Next. In this experimental study, Soviet Cincinnati breed of rabbit was divided into the 6 parts. Group A to D was given with 70% part of different roughages rates and 30 part of concentrate. In group 1, that Moringa leaf pellets, group 2 mulberry leaf pellets, group 3 cowpea hay pellets, group 4 Stylosanthus hay pellets, and group E was given only conventional feed in which that cowpea hay as such, and group F contained 90% of Moringa leaf. Because in earlier studies rabbits we found that Moringa has some beneficial effects on rabbit carcass quality. So in this study we also taken 70% part as well as 90% part. Next. And after weaning, we given to these diet rabbit up to the 3 months of age, and at age of 3 months we slaughter the rabbit and to assess the carcass, meat, and product quality. Coming on the different carcass traits. So in 70% Moringa and conventional feeding, we are able to get 2 kg of live weight within the 3 months. But in 90% of Moringa leaf use, all the parameters of carcass we are getting lower sides because first things is that in 90% of Moringa leaves only 10% of concentrate is there, and also that higher side of Moringa leaves the rabbit I think did not like to eat in direct form, 9% Moringa, and also the tracing percentage was comparable in 70% Moringa and conventional feeding. Low lying area offers weight naturally higher in conventional feeding because we are getting at time of slaughter previously. And the chilling loss was comparable, lean percentage and average fat percentage was similar in same Moringa leaves because the flesh is very less in 90% Moringa leaves. Next. So coming to the effect pH and the redness value, and we find that the redness value was significant, comparable. Other group are comparable but found higher side, significantly higher side in 70% moringa and mulberry leaves. And yellowness value was also decreased in moringa leaves. The higher redness value may be due to the speed of these rabbits because of some polyphenol content in moringa leaves, and also the redness value also attract the consumer to purchase any type of food. While the rabbit comes might be, but redness value increase the consumer acceptance. Next. We also prepared the nuggets from this rabbit meat, and we found that their cooking yield was significantly found lower in group as that contained 90% of moringa. Emulsion stability was not significantly affected. And if we go in textural attributes of these nuggets, all the parameters we found in higher side in 70% moringa leaves. However, these are limits, hardness limits were within the limits. Next. Then we go for the storage stability of these nuggets, and we found that the lower side of TBS value found in initial stage 70% moringa, while in on storage stage the lower value are found in 5% stage 2. Also, as well as the in test meat and in product, the redness value was found higher side in the moringa leaves, and also the total page count was lower in moringa but comparable with group study. Next. So, with this study, we can say that rabbit was the animal that rabbit is the animal that can efficiently convert the feathers into their flesh and are able to produce 2 kg of body weight in conventional feeding and 70% moringa feeding. And this time TBS value also found lower in 70% moringa but comparable with study centers. So through this study, we can say 70% moringa leaves in diet of pellets we can successfully use to and give to rabbits to produce desirable quality of products and meat. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Ravi. So, any clarification from Dr. Soni? Dr. Soni, why that hardness value from 47-27 was there in the last group? Why that hardness in the texture analysis?
Sir, in last group hardness value we found the lower side because in say 90% moringa leaves actually the muscles development was less. Maybe the diameter or some less development of muscles is there. That's why we found the lower side of hardness.
Okay. Excuse me, Chairman, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, actually, first part I missed. I think you have used Muruga in the pellet, right?
Yes, sir.
As a whole or as a powder, or how you have it?
Sir, we took the moringa leaves and we dry it and mix with some starch and molasses and make the pellets.
Pellets. Now, did you find any difficulty in the acceptability? I mean,
No, sir. Actually, 70% in moringa leaf there is quite acceptable by rabbit, but we are going in higher side, like 90%. The rabbit refuses means
70% it is easily damaging here. Because we
Yeah.
have a beta base and all that.
no, sir. Previously, we conducted the study also in 30%, 40%. That was we reach up to the 70% level.
How you have tried to keep some?
Sir, in that room itself only.
Understand.
We are on the side.
But the thing is, after trying and all that, the desirable effect, how much implements also. See, as such, we a lot of people have worked with Muruga, in products and all. I think that we have to look at that.
Yes.
But here you are treating, so I think you need to see many other things. That's actually treating experiment in the genetic. We have to make the extract because in the piece also it is an experiment with moringa extract. What we did, we make the extract from moringa leaf, then we use in the pellets, this pellets. Have you ever directly? No. That's what I'm trying to say. This really make you so many other benefits. Like it is a very good source of iron. So all these things will have very good impact on the meat quality. Meat quality. That how much you have studied that I could not see.
Next time, sir, these are the parameters I will include in my study. That is the total we have made areas I will include.
Yes. Okay. Thank you, Dr. Soni. Now I think we have with Dr. Dharma. Effect of cooling wells on liquid oxidation and microbial quality of meat mass. Dr. Dharma, please.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Respected Chairman, Co-Chairman, Reporter, and all delegates. Good morning, all of you. My topic for oral presentation is effect of human iron on liquid oxidation and microbial quality of meat emulsion. Next, please. First, introduction. Meat emulsion is a more prone to liquid oxidation and microbial deterioration than fresh meat. Because during the making of meat emulsion, the meat broken down and membranes of the proteins is broken down and surface area is increased and air also incorporated in emulsion. Therefore, it is become more prone to oxidation as compared to the fresh meat. Though it prefers the preparation of value-added meat product, utilization of tough meat and reduce the cooling time. Nito also stated that essential are cocktail of the compounds such as monoproteins.
That's a direct method.
Okay, sir. Next. These are the different parameters which are analyzed in this study, that is pH, emulsion stability, tetra acidity, and ERD. Total phenolic content, TS, DDPH, liquid oxidation, peroxide value, TDRS, and fatty acid, microbial quality like SPC, cytopine, yeast, and mold. Visual sensory parameter. Next, this is the formulations of meat emulsion. Cumin iron added at 3 different levels, that is 0.5%, 0.75%, and 1% control without cumin iron. Next, please. Here is the flow chart for the preparation of meat emulsion. Next, the pH value increase during the storage among all groups because during the storage microbial growth is take place and proteins is broken down and ammonia and ammonium compounds produced in this emulsion. And similarly, that tetra acidity decrease during the storage because pH and tetra acidity at inverse relation. Emulsion stability during the storage decrease among the all group. However, it maintains better in active groups. However, state release volume is decreased during the storage because during the storage amino sugar compounds are formed and some proteins are broken down peptides and other amino acids expose more site for the binding of water. Therefore, less extended release. Therefore, the ERD value decrease. In treatment, the ERD value is acceptable. Higher than acceptable limit in treatment is that is 25 ml. Next, please. Total phenolic content, APPH and APPS value increase in treated group as concentration dependent manner and decrease during the storage because bioactive compounds are exhausted during the storage in inflation of the free radicals. Next, please. The peroxide value increased during the storage. Similarly, TDRS value and free radicals are also increased, but it is lower in treatment group than control and lowest oxidation of the peroxide and fatty acids and TDRS value T3 as compared to the T2 and T1. Next, please. The standard plate count increased during the storage and lowest in treatment. Similarly, cyclophyll and polyform and yeast and mold increased during the storage and lowest in treatment because it contains flavonoids and phenolic compound which penetrate the cell membrane of the microbes and inhibit the metabolism as well as other processes and check the concentration of the molecular growth. Next, please. These are the visual sensory parameters, color and odor. Both parameters are decreased during the storage among all groups and maintain better in treated groups. However, T2 is more acceptable as compared to the T3 because T2 is less prominent flavor as compared to T3. T3 has pungent flavor of the iron as compared to the T2 and T1. Therefore, T2 is rated higher as compared to T3. Next. conclusion. Thus, it can be concluded that inclusion of cumin in meat emulsion retard the formation of peroxide, EVRS, and PPS and maintain better quality of the meat emulsion than control. The lower microbial count was measured in treatment and control at high concentration of the cumin, that is 1%, would slightly rated lower sensory score. Therefore, 0.75% level of the eye selected for the next study for the development of the products. Cumin has effectively improved the survival of the meat. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Baba, for the nice presentation. Now, one or two questions. So,
Yes, sir. जो रिफाइंड ऑयल सर यूज किया था, रिफाइंड ऑयल के साथ उसको डिसॉल्व कर लिया। Yes, sir.
or if nobody is there, then we go for the next presentation. Anybody physically is there?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Verma. Is anyone else who is physically present here?
So if not, we'll go for online speakers.
Yeah.
So any online speakers, any online participants?
Sir, sir, I am ready, sir.
Yeah, please identify yourself, sir. What is your name and what is the number or number?
My number is just a minute, sir.
Niranjan Reddy.
It's number 3, sir. It's number 3, sir.
Okay.
Mine is over.
Yeah, effect of herbal formulation on carcass and meat quality attributes of mix. Yeah, please,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
please share your side and make presentation. Okay.
Okay, sir. Sir, is it clear, sir? No?
Yeah, it's visible, audible. Go ahead.
Okay. Good morning to one and all. Good morning to chairman, co-chairman, and rapporteurs and all the delegates present there. My name is M.V. Niranjan Reddy. Today I am going to present you about effect of herbal formulation on carcass and meat quality attributes of pig. This is my post-graduation work. It was introduction herbal feed. In this experiment, we have fed the pigs along with their conventional feed. We have added the herbal feed additives which were provided by the Ayurveda. These herbal feed additives are the herbal derived compounds that these are incorporated into the animal diets in order to improve the growth and quality of the products. These herbal feed additives can be extracts, spices, essential oils, and oleoresins. Different types of herbal products we used in this experiment were Restobal, which is a liquid, Stressomix, Ruchamax, and antibiotic. Objectives of our experiment was we wanted to evaluate the efficacy of herbal feed supplements on carcass characteristics, and also to evaluate the efficacy of herbal feed supplements on meat quality attributes of pig meat after the slaughter of the animal. Materials and methods. For the experimental design, we have it was conducted on ASCRP pigs in Tirupati area. Here we conducted the experiment for nearly 6 months. We have taken 30 wind piglets and we have done the experiment. Different polyherbal preparations required for the experiment were provided by Ayurveda Private Limited, Baddi, Himachal Pradesh, India. These herbal preparations were weighed and mixed according to the dose given by the sponsoring agency. Here, this is the experimental design of my work. Initially, there were 5 groups. One group was a control group, which contained which had 6 pigs, and every group had 6 pigs. Control was in control pigs. There was no feeds, no herbal feed supplement was provided. In treatment 1, we had provided with Restobal, that is 15 ml per day for 10 days in a month. In treatment 2, it was supplemented with Stressomix, 250 grams per ton of feed. They were given daily. And in treatment 4, we were supplemented with Ruchamax, which is given 5 grams per day per pig. In treatment 4, it was given with antibiotic 500 grams per ton of feed. In the experiment, we have carcass characteristics we are estimated were pre-slaughter weight, dressing percentage, dressing weight, meat bone ratio, back fat thickness, loin eye area, colors, carcassless and meat bone ratio, and London spec coefficient. And meat quality attributes we estimated were pH, drip loss, and etc. These were all the meat quality attributes we estimated. Coming to the results, results showed that compared to control, all the herbal feed supplements, herbal feed supplemented pigs showed significantly higher carcass characteristics compared to control. The two in the pigs supplemented with herbal feed supplements, mainly the pigs supplemented with Stresomix, that is T2 group, showed significantly higher pre-slaughter weight, carcass weight, dressing percentage, and carcass length. Coming to back fat thickness, control feed given pigs showed significantly higher back fat thickness. Coming to lion eye area, the result was also same in these all the carcass characteristic. Lion eye area was higher in the pig supplemented with Stresomix. Percent of forelimb cuts, meat bone ratio were also higher in T2 ration, that is supplemented with Stresomix. And Lelton spec coefficient was also was higher in pig supplemented with control feed. Coming to physicochemical characteristic, pH was normal in all the meat which is taken from all the groups. pH was significantly similar. In drip loss, pigs supplemented with Stresomix showed significantly lower drip loss, ERV, extract release volume was more, water holding capacity was also more in T2 group, cooking yield was also more. Compared to meat cholesterol, the pigs supplemented with the T2 group Stresomix had significantly lower meat cholesterol, and pigs supplemented with Restovol, which had significantly lower T bars value, and the free fatty acid percent of folic acid, they showed control T1 and T2, they showed significantly similar free fatty acid value. Coming to proximate composition, the moisture content in all the herbal feed supplemented groups were nearly similar, and the protein percentage was similar, significantly higher in group supplemented with Stresomix, and the fat and ash were significantly same in all the groups. Coming to color of the meat obtained from pigs, the T2 showed significantly higher L value, lightness value, and higher redness value. Coming to yellowness, B value, the pigs supplemented with control weight higher yellowness value. These are the external textural characteristics of pork obtained from the pigs. T2 feed showed significantly lower hardness and lower springiness and lower cohesiveness, and also all the groups supplemented with the herbal feed showed similar gumminess compared to that of control feed, and also it had lower chewiness compared to T2 group had shown lower chewiness values compared to that of other herbal feed supplements, and control feed had significantly higher chewiness values compared to other feeds, and shear force value was also lower in this pig meat supplemented with Stresomix. Sensory characteristics, all the meat which is supplemented with T2 showed significantly good flavor, good appearance, and good tenderness and good juiciness, and with less mouth coating capability, and also it showed higher palatability values. Coming to conclusions, based on the above results, pig supplemented with herbal formulation showed significantly higher carcass characteristics, color values, and proximate. And among these herbal feed supplements, T2 showed significantly higher carcass and technological parameters than pigs fed with Restovol, Ruchamax, and Enbiotic. These Stresomix mainly contain constitute of mainly Osimum sativum, Withania somnifera, Tribulus trichius, Magnifera indica, and Asparagus racemosus, Philanthus emblica, and many more. These individuals constituents herbs are significantly well known to stimulate appetite, growth, and anti-stress activity. So that these herbally feed supplemented pigs were they showed significantly higher carcass characteristics and meat quality attributes compared to that of normal pigs. That too, in that Stresomics showed significantly higher higher properties.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Reddy garu, for your wonderful presentation. Now, one or two questions we must have here. Let me start. Can you listen to me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Dr. Reddy garu,
Sir.
2 or 3 results I was just seeing that where loyal area increased, the backfatness decreased. That is the ingredients which promotes more muscle development rather than fat.
Sir.
What can be the reason? What are the ingredients are there?
So Stresomics contain mainly Mangifera indica, sir. Mangifera indica was the major component which increases the muscle quantity in the animal, sir. We have seen other experiments where they showed Mangifera.
Is the color also brightness was also more?
Sir, it's not
okay,
clear.
okay. Or any question?
Yeah, very good work, Dr. Niranjan Reddy. I think your audio is not clear. So, yeah, thank you very much once again.
Okay, sir.
A lot of extensive work. It's really good. Yeah, right. So, do you have any other online participants who want to present their papers? Please raise your hands or please switch on your unmute yourself or you can switch on the camera. Anyone from Bangladesh? Please make a presentation.
Yes, I am from Bangladesh.
Okay, please identify yourself, madam.
Yes, sir. I am Dr. Farhana Sharmin.
Okay, madam. Yeah, please share your presentation and continue your presentation, madam.
Thank you, sir. Sir, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead, madam.
Thank you, sir. Honorable Chair, Co-Chair, and distinguished participants from different countries. Good morning from Bangladesh. I am Dr. Farhana Sharmin, a postdoctoral research fellow from Strengthening of Poultry Research and Development Project, BLRI, Dhaka. The title of my research is Effect of Dietary Feed Additives in Producing Value-Added Egg from Laying Hen. Actually, we know egg is a source of protein, fat, mineral, and micronutrients that play an important role in human health. It also contains mineral, iron, and phosphorus. The white part, that is albumin, contains riboflavin, that is vitamin B in white part. So egg can be used as a multi-purpose thing, such as. Sorry, sir.
You're not audible. You're not audible. Yes, speak now, madam. Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So egg can be used in food industry, such as emulsifier, thickener, binding agent, and interfering agent. Now is the time to think about designer egg. So designer egg was first introduced by Kui Shang at 1934. After that, 46 years back, Professor Sim from University of Alberta produced designer egg named as Professor Sim designer egg. And then in India, Narahari et al. 2004 introduced a herbal enriched designer egg. So egg nutrient, basically cholesterol content, fatty acid profile, that is omega-3 fatty acid, vitamin E, D, and folic acid, minerals such as iron, zinc, and selenium can be manipulated and produce designer egg. Designer egg can be produced through dietary approach by supplementation of a specific nutrient or certain herbs that have functional and therapeutical properties. So the important is that the development of nutrient-enriched value-added egg greatly increase in the context of functional food for human health. Literature on dietary manipulation for producing the pre-oviposition value-added egg is rare and also inconclusive in our country. So my objective was to know the feeding effect of Moringa oleifera and linum UC-30 on laying hen egg quality. to produce value-added egg enriched with omega-3 fatty acid and low cholesterol as designer food. So based on this bioactive component, we have selected Moringa oleifera and linseed, that is linum usage, that is sinam. In Moringa, it has contained several bioactive components. Uchini et al. Reported that Moringa contain phenol, flavonoid, tannin, saponin, triterpenoid, and alkaloid. Here I have put and chemical structure of saponin. Actually, based on the chemical structure of saponin, the biological activity of it has changes. In Moringa, the saponin contain beta-sitosterol and sulfatide polysaccharide that have the cholesterol binding ability. And linseed, it has also contained antioxidant, fiber, protein, and PUFA. So also the phenolic compound. This phenolic component and flavonoid has an important role for repeat regulation. Here I have put the proximate component of Moringa oleifera and linseed. So the materials method total laying chicken was 96 and replication per bird was 8. And I have selected these the experimental design here. Basal diet Moringa oleifera, in all cases I have used Moringa oleifera 1%, and then linseed use 0.5 to 1.5%. And after completion the experiment, I have collected egg and then measure egg quality, fatty acid content, and cholesterol. So proximate component was determined by AOAC 2000 method, and fatty acid determined by methyl ester, and cholesterol was extracted according to the method of Sharmin et al. 2017 with minor modification. Now I am going to show my result. Here we can see the egg weight. In all cases, egg weight was increased compared to the control group, and yolk color also increased in all the additives group compared to the control group. And serum cholesterol, here we can see the interesting result. In T3 and T4 group, the serum cholesterol was decreased compared to the control and T2 group. And HDL cholesterol, that is the good cholesterol in all the additives group was increased. So we determined cholesterol in GC, that is gas chromatography, 8890 series, and with flame ionization detector, and column was SP5. Here is the chromatogram of cholesterol standard, and in right hand picture that shows the cholesterol of egg yolk, and the graph shows the cholesterol content in egg yolk. In all the cases we can see the cholesterol content was increased, but that is not significantly increased. The fatty acid content, as we know, the linseed contain mostly alpha linolenic acid. So we can see that all the treatment group, especially when we increase the content 0.5 to 1.5%, that T4 group shows the highest linolenic acid. And omega-3 fatty acid, in omega-3 fatty acid also we can see in the all additives group shows the highest omega-3 fatty acid compared to the control group, and PUFA polyunsaturated fatty acid also we found the higher compared to the T2 group, T1 group. However, T3 group, that is linseed 1%, it show decrease of 14.18. So the summary is that total polyunsaturated fatty acid and omega-3 in egg yolk of T2 observed higher compared to the other treatments. The experimental egg of Moringa oleifera and linseed feed additives with same level are very much comparable with the commercial enriched omega-3 fatty acid. So thank you, sir. Thank you for giving me the chance.
Now, what I do? from the audience participants? If nobody is there, then we will go for the next speakers.
Yeah, madam, thank you very much for your presentation. Madam. You can unshare your slides. We really appreciate your patience. So, do you have any other participants online who want to make their oral presentation? So, please switch on your camera and. Yeah. Yeah, if there are no more participants, I think we have come to the end of this session. I request the chairman sir to make the final remarks.
Hello, Honorable Chairman. Can I speak something?
Yeah, please identify yourself, sir. Who is speaking?
This is Sarkar, Dr. Sarkar from Bangladesh.
Yeah, tell me, sir.
Actually, this is she is our team member. We are conducting research together in Bangladesh.
Okay.
And we have planned to add value in products in both egg and also meat. She is our team member, Dr. Sharmin.
Yes, got it, sir. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. Have a nice journey. Okay. Any other participants? I think if there are no more participants, one more. Okay, we have one more. Okay, fine.
Poster is in that session.
Yeah, Anita Chaparwal. Do we have Anita Chaparwal online?
What to the Kara?
Yeah, please unmute yourself, Dr. Anita.
यार जो करा है एक बार सिस्टम चला गया ए यहां करा था यार करा यार करा दो उसका
Dr. Anita, are you available online? Please unmute yourself. Switch on your camera.
यार बाकी को देखो
So, Dr. Anita, please speak. Okay, I think we have come to the end of this. Sir, if it is available, we can have
यार बाकी को लेक्चर सुनाओ यार
Okay, thank you everybody. Thank you. Special thanks to our co-chair Dr. Navina and Dr. Jain for nicely conducting this session of sustainable meat animal production. And I would like to thank all the participants online and offline and who have presented the lead speaker. Though Dr. Muttu, I think he has taken almost more than 50% time. And all the lead speakers as well as all the abstract was presented as oral presentation. Once again, thank you, the organizer, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you very much. Now, I think From the organizer side, one request has come that in one of the sessions, Dr. Bagchi, he could not present his lead paper. Dr. Bagchi, can you listen me? Dr. Bagchi?
Yes, I just spoke to him. Note करो यार उसको बोला He was little disappointed वो तरफ से बहुत कुछ यार उसको बुलाना है नहीं अब वो बोला कि लीड पेपर ऑनलाइन में नहीं करेंगे तो मैं संभव कंफ्यूज किया है पर थोड़ा सा टाइम लगेगा ये क्या है कितने टाइम लेट्स वेट फॉर इट और कुछ नहीं है नाउ यू वांट एवरीथिंग एल्स
I think the next session will start.
No,
That is
नहीं
इसका करो.
इस सेशन में कुछ नहीं
You have completed. Otherwise, we will go in the for the next session. Dr. Bagchi, unmute तो करो.
नेक्स्ट सेशन में क्या है?
हाँ, ये तो है.
नेक्स्ट सेशन में पहले लेक्चर
हाँ.
तो क्लियर हो जाएगा
Industry academy मंडल तो सब हो गया सर.
नहीं अभी कर देंगे अब बात रेडी करो
देख आप फोन बात करो.
आपको फोन करिए हां वो कहेगा मैं तीनों लोग इधर आए और इनको विजिट करने के लिए हालत कुछ और साइड भी नहीं था Are you ready to present now? Are you be ready, okay? So let's start the next session. Yeah, be ready and be ready. This session is over.
Yes. Now this session is over. I think we go for the next session. Dr. DVC sir, for the next session. Next session.
So with concluding remark of Chairman sir, we come to the end of technical session 9, challenges in sustainable meat, animal and poultry production. It was a wonderful session. Thank you sir for smoothly conducting the session. As a token of our love, respect and gratitude to the chairman, co-chairman and rapporteur, I would like to invite Dr. H.M. Bhajaria sir to present memento to our chairman sir, Dr. A.R. Sejam. Dr. Bhajaria sir, please.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I would like to invite Dr. P.K. Mandal sir to present memento to our co-chairman, Dr. B.M. Nogina sir.
ठीक है भाई, इधर आ गया था आप यहाँ
Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Suresh Verma Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Akhilesh Verma to present tomato to Dr. Udit Jain. Thank you, sir. So, with permission of the organizers, I would like to announce the start of next technical session, technical session 10.
So attention please. Now we start the 10th session, the industry academic week, in which there will be this will be the interactive type of the session, in which two presentations will also be there. One is the chairman of the session is Dr. Sri V.K. Ridhani sir. He is general manager, nature products at Apida. And co-chairman is Dr. S.P. Fonga. He is working as CEO, Alanet Sunset Project. He will be there. Then Deputy Dr. Akhilesh Kumar Verma, he will be there. So now I would like to hand over this session to Chairman sir. Sir, Dr. Sanis is very Indonesian and Veshika, she is also working Delicious. This is also corporate officer. They are the strategical department. Sir. जी जी जी
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, the people who are online also. Myself, Dr. S.P. Fongler, the first name Alana Sons Private Limited. I am working as General Manager, Projects and Operations. Thank you, organizers. Thank you, gentlemen and ladies. My topic is Indian meat industry in the current millennium. Of course, you have been loaded with a lot of technical data, and this is a pure commercial data. So, as you all know, IMSACON Private Limited, we are in the field of processed foods as well as consumer foods. We are the biggest exporters of buffalo meat in the world. We handle sheep and goat. We are into fruits and vegetables. We are into coffee. We are into spices. We are into edible oil. So today's topic is Indian meat industry in the current millennium. Next slide, please. So my purpose of being here is the 10th IMSACON. So I want to showcase the best part of the industry in India and what is happening, what is going to happen. The Indian meat market is worth US 31 billion, growing at a CAGR of 20% and is expected to reach US billion 65 by 2022. There is a quantum leap. That is the reason many retail investors have come up, startup funds are there. And India as a country, you know, we are witnessing startups with a market worth of $1 billion. It's happening and it's going to happen further. The Indian poultry market consisting of broilers and eggs was worth INR 1,500 billion in 2017. The market is further projected to reach INR around 4,000 billion by 2023 at a CAGR of 16.5% during 2018-2023. The share of the poultry meat is more than 62,000 crores of INR Indian exports more than 7,000 metric tons of poultry meat to other countries, and the Indian red meat exports is worth more than 24,000 crores. So in my presentation, I will be taking you through both the export as well as the retail sector. The Indian meat exports is almost stabilized and it is poised for further growth. But the interesting segment is the retail segment, which is going to be a more vibrant sector. Though you know that the organized startups, they have just taken a percentage of the total market share. Imagine what will happen in the next 20-30 years when they take up the major volume in the Indian meat market. Next slide, please. See, this is a $65 billion meat opportunity. If you look at the food basket, the food grocery is worth 354 billion, and the meat market is a considerable 10 plus percentages of having $31 billion. This is the data of 2015. If you come to 2022 with this growing at a CAGR of 20%, out of the $720 billion, the meat opportunity alone is $65 billion worth. And why India? India is the world's largest livestock, is having the largest livestock population. India is having the world's largest buffalo meat production facility and the largest export of buffalo meat. India is world's second fastest growing packaged meat industry, I think next to Indonesia. And 1/10 of India's forex earnings are from fish, world's second largest fish producer and exporter, and the third largest egg producer. Next slide, please. So this is the market demography. This highlights how the Indian market has grown vibrant and going to be more vibrant. India is a multicultural society with varied food habits and preferences. Majority of Indian population, that is around 70 to 75%, that is 2/3 of the population eat non-vegetarian foods and varied preferences among available non-vegetarian foods. And NCR, that is the National Capital Region, comprises of around 4 crores of population, and it's growing, and majority of the population is in the 15 years to 40 years bracket, and millennials come into this bracket. This population demographics demand a good market potential for processed non-vegetarian foods in this region, and similar potential is available across India in most of the Tier 1 and Tier 2 cities. Next slide, please. Importance of livestock sector and meat. The livestock sector is an important subsector of the Indian farming activity, and as a national policy and our Honorable Prime Minister's dream of multiplying farmers' income, pulling this animal husbandry sector, meat sector into the organized sector paves the way for realizing the doubling real incomes of livestock farmers by 2022 as targeted. As I said earlier, meat is one of the major commercial components of the livestock sector. The Indian meat industry shall be broadly segmented into export market as well as domestic market. And when I say meat, it includes fish, both sea and fresh water, poultry, which includes bird meat and eggs, mutton includes goat and lamb, pork, and beef includes beef and carabis, that is the buffalo meat. Next slide, please. And this is a popular pictogram. It very clearly tells how the Indians eat meat, and the south and the northeast lean more towards meat compared to the northwestern part of India. So it is just to show you how best we eat meat and how deliciously we relish meat. Next slide, please. And it is translated into words. India is majorly a meat-eating country with more than 70 to 70% of the population eating non-vegetarian-based foods in one way or the other. The NSO data says 6.4% of the rural Indians eat mutton, around 22 eat chicken, around 27 eat fish, and around 30 eat eggs. In urban India, it is much more, with 10% indulging in goat meat, 22 tucking enthusiastically into the fish, 27 into chicken, and a huge 37.6% are more than third of the urban population eating eggs. Next slide, please. It's just a comparison between the export versus the domestic market. On the right side, if you will see how the domestic market is growing from a 245,000 crores to a 460,000 crore industry from 2015 to 2024. And as I said, the export segment is highly organized and generates sales volumes to the tune of around 24,000 crores of Indian national rupees. Next slide, please. Now I will be highlighting the salient features of the Indian export market. Next slide. See the export categories. Majorly, as an exporter, we are into the sales of the frozen boneless buffalo meat. This is how buffalo meat is sold. Boneless. Chilled boneless buffalo meat. This is airlifted. Frozen buffalo offal meat. Frozen sheep goat carcass. Chilled sheep goat carcass. Again, this is airlifted. Then frozen sheep goat meat cubes. Next slide, please. Meat exports and production. The Indian meat export sector is dominated by the buffalo meat exports. Buffalo meat is popularly known as Cara beef. In calendar year 2020, India produced around 3.65 million metric tons of Cara beef. India, being one of the largest exporters of buffalo meat in the world, exports to around 70 countries across the globe, including Hong Kong, Vietnam, Malaysia, Egypt, Indonesia, Iraq, Saudi Arabia, Philippines, and UAE. These are the major markets. And the rising cattle numbers and the improvement in India's domestic supply chain shall support the anticipated expansion. This is quoted by the US Department of Agriculture. They have an office in Delhi. They monitor various agriculture markets across the world. This is the data from them. Improving international demand shall help lift Cara beef exports to 1.4 million metric tons against the earlier projection of 1.2 million metric tons. This is again a projection, and it is a positive projection for the exporters. Next slide, please. Indian Cara beef is a byproduct of the dairy sector, which diverts spent unproductive water buffaloes, surplus male buffaloes to slaughter. The 2021 projected production number of 4.1 million metric ton represents a 3% increase above the previous estimate and is 8% higher than the 2020 volume level. India exported around 7,000 metric tons of poultry meat in calendar year 2018. The country has exported around 14,129 metric tons of sheep and goat meat to the world for the worth of around 330 crores. In US dollars, it is around $45 million during the year 2021. And supported by the recent predictions of the stronger economic recovery during the Indian fiscal year 21-22, improving international demand for meat from both traditional and non-traditional buyers is expected to support Indian Cara beef exports in the year 2021. And again, a pictorial representation how and where Indian red meat goes. India in 2021 with $3.17 billion in exports was the fifth largest global exporter of Cara beef. In terms of export volumes, India trails Brazil and Australia. And this diagram tells you how and where we exported during the last few years. Next slide, please. And as I said earlier, India is retaining strong export volumes by increasing sales to non-traditional export markets when traditional ones such as the Vietnam have faltered. Exports are likely to surpass 1.4 million metric tons against the earlier projection of 1.2 million metric tons and will increase by over 8% from the 2020 volume. With improvements in foreign domestic export market, consumer confidence, and broader economic recovery, it is expected that there will be a pickup in demand for the Indian meat products. As I said earlier also, the Indian red meat exports is worth more than 24,000 crores of rupees. Next slide, please. And about how we export meat and the modalities involved in it. The bulk of the Indian exports go to the price-sensitive markets that require halal certification. Indian halal meat has got a global reputation. All exported meat products must be sourced from abattoirs and meat processing plants registered with Agricultural and Processed Food Exports Development Authority. SARIS there representing APIDA. Export shipments are subject to compulsory microbiological and other testing to be issued animal health certificates by the certified government of India agency. This is mandatory. Now we will get into the retail sector. Next slide, please. Next slide. Why India? Why everybody is looking into India? India is the fastest growing economy in the world. You know, when economy grows, the buying habit grows, and meat is one of the premium food product available in the Indian food basket. And there is a growing appetite for meat in the Indian market. India is the largest producer of agricultural commodities. India is the second largest consumer market globally, which is a big strength for India. India has significant investments in world-class ports, logistics, supply chain infrastructure, proactive government policies, investor-friendly incentives by the government, availability of highly skilled manpower. It is one more strength we have compared to other developing nations. Next slide, please. Indian meat retail landscape. The total size of the non-vegetarian home use market is around $20 billion per year. Of this, urban market accounts for around $8 to $10 billion. In this, online was 3 to 4% pre-COVID and is increased to around 10 to 12% during the current period. The online people who are requesting, they can very well share the experience. In the organized sector, Tender Cuts being one of the online startups and offline shops they have in Chennai, revealed in a news magazine that their online versus offline retail share was 60-40, which changed to 85-15. There is a quantum leap during the last few months owing to the change in consumer buying behavior during this COVID-19 pandemic. This COVID-19 pandemic has impacted a lot in the consumer buying behavior, and it's good that people are moving towards more hygienic meat. Organized on-demand meat delivery platforms like Meatigo, Licious, Fresh to Home, Tender Cuts, Easy Meal, Safresh, and the name goes on, count goes on, and delivery platforms like Danso have captured only less than 1% of the meat market to date. Much is waiting to happen. Next slide, please. India is currently the second fastest growing processed meat and poultry market globally, with a CAGR of 22% as per the research from Global Market Intelligence Agency Mintel. Indonesia stands first in this category with around 27% CAGR, followed by Vietnam 15 to 16, China at around 14, and Brazil at around 11. India is one of the fastest growing retail markets for processed fish and seafood globally, growing at a CAGR of 25%, while Indonesia has seen a CAGR of around 20%. The need for convenience is the key driver behind Asia's growing processed meat, poultry, and fish retail markets in Indonesia, Thailand, and in India today. Next slide, please. And this is how we consume meat. The Indian population, 50% is Polish. Not the population. If you say 100 kg of meat is sold in the market, around 50 kg is poultry, around 18-20 kg is buffalo, around 13-14 is goat, around 8 kg is sheep, around 5-6 kg is pig, and cattle is around 4 to 5 kg. This is how we eat meat. And like I shared in the previous slide, most of the online meat retailing startups have revealed that they have experienced 2.5 to 5x growth in their sales during the last months, that is during this pre and post pandemic period. And as estimated by Euromonitor International, the consumer market size of fish and meat segment in India in 2019 was around $94 billion. Next. Out of the rupees 330 crores Indian meat retail business, 90% is still unorganized wet market, and out of the 10 organized segment, a meager less than 1% is under online retailing. The picture is self-explanatory. In the online segment, 80% share is handled by super verticals like Zafresh, Licious, and Fresh to Home. And modern retailing of buffalo meat has got good demand in the markets of Kerala, Goa, metro cities, and in the northeastern states. Next slide. To sum up, India has the world's largest population of livestock. India is the largest producer of buffalo meat and the second largest producer of goat meat. The current processing level in poultry is around 6%, while it stands at around 2.1% for the red meat. Poultry is a highly integrated meat industry. The country is on par with the efficiency level of many Western countries. The new breed of startups, which also includes Licious, Meatigo, Fresh to Home, Safresh, Tender Cuts, account for just under 1% of the 80,000 crore poultry products business, which is expected to go up to 3 to 4% in the next 2 years. The Bengaluru-based direct-to-consumer fresh meat startup Licious raised around $52 million recently at a valuation of $1 billion, taking the momentum for continuous influx of each funds through the likes of venture capital funding, PE funds, angel funds, etc. This is a new breed of fund that has gained a lot of interest into the Indian meat retail startups. Next slide, please. The government of India has taken steps for modernization of municipal slaughterhouses to provide safe and hygienic meat to consumers. Export-oriented units have invested significantly in the establishment of large slaughterhouses from meat processing plants laden with the latest technology. Farm automation, slaughterhouses, logistics, Internet of Things, and point of sale cold storage infrastructures are amazing growth avenues in India, given the changing preference of Indian consumers for clean, safe, and hygienic meat products. The industry is gaining global recognition in the maintenance of food safety at all stages of production, processing, packaging, storage, and marketing of meat and meat derived products, while adhering to the standards prescribed by the importing countries shall make a significant impact in the coming days. Next slide, please. So what is the way forward? Way forward is the fresh meats, ready to cook, and seafood sector is very much largely unserved and unorganized, which holds a vast opportunity of worth $40 to $65 billion of value. Startups in the online as well as the offline modern retail meat outlets shall continually build the category through huge investments in technology for food safety, meat quality, supply chain excellence, product innovation, talent, and vendor partner upgradation. The discerning public should be made more aware and sensitive to move towards buying meat from organized FSSAI licensed retail outlets, moving away from the unorganized wet markets. While doing this, one should take care, earnest effort should be put in place to convert the unorganized sector into organized sector, thus safeguarding the employment issues. This is a very important thing which one should take care. All these efforts shall be paved the way forward for more market access, making available wholesome and safe meat to delight the deserving customer, and doubling the country's deserving farmers' income. Next. With this, I have come to the conclusion. These are the few products of Premier is our mutton product in the Indian retail market, and Safa is our buffalo meat product in the Indian national retail market. And we are coming up in a big way with ready-to-eat products also. Soon we will be seeing the shelves of the Indian shelves. So before I conclude, let me close with great Neil Armstrong's remark. It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. It is one small step for the Indian industry. It's a giant leap for the Indian industry. Thank you so much. Open for interaction.
Dr. Bhagwan,
Sir.
thank you for your wonderful presentation. Actually, yesterday I presented one big lecture on demand-driven and need-based research. There is a lacuna. I agree that there is a lacuna from the researcher side that whenever we are doing research or identifying a research problem, sometimes few of our research may not be applicable for the stakeholders.
Right.
Now, since we are in the mid-science sector, mid-science research, we are also going in our way, and I'm sorry to say that industry is also going in their way. There is no much confusion between the academic and industry.
Okay.
What is your opinion that how it can be collaborated and what are the researchable areas for the industry so that our mid-scientists can contribute?
It's a very good question. And it's purely a hand-holding mechanism. Like I say, if you look at the developing world, say for example, Texas A&M University, they have their own commercial models. So, see, now you can see a lot of public funds, startup funds are coming into play. VCs is there, they can share their experience, and many startups, they are receiving funds, and we are seeing and we are experiencing and we are enjoying their gains. And even we have also invested in startup funds. So, as an industry, as an academic institute, you can rope in with these startup players. They are looking for opportunities. They are looking for facilities. And funds are available. Because I get a lot of calls from across the country and across the institutes also. And across the emerging departments also. Only thing is, we must find a way how to place these funds. It should be a win-win situation. See, the private player are coming in. You are giving in a facility. You can develop your own a small walk-in startup house, wherein this small startup they can come and utilize your facility, pay a revenue for it. They need not invest on these facilities. they are getting it on a small piece of user-friendly price. Then, you both will interact. They are utilizing your facility, you are learning the business, and students are getting to know hands-on experience on how the industry is happening. This is how we need to start. Instead of reinventing the field or reinventing the wheel, we should find innovative ways because you have got your own strengths and industry has got their own strengths. Only thing is the synergy. And where the synergy is the way different. If you give the industry what it wants, if the industry gives what you want, it's going to happen in a nice way. Only thing is it has to start.
Already we are doing that because our police patrols that private party they are already using as incubation center, and we are giving technical guidance and consultancy to the private entrepreneurs for establishment of their meat processing plant so that they can supply chilled and packed meat. And already we are doing, but sometimes we are like that big people like you, Alana, Alkabi. They are not coming for only for your
that's what I'm saying. In the industry is in different stages of development. Instead of catching an industry which is in the highest level of development, you need to support the newcomers. Where there is need. Once you establish yourself, definitely you will be looked after by the bigger industries also. See, I am here today. Why? We are supporting these events. Why? We want to handhold and we keep on handholding. This is happening. Only thing is, it's very simple. I should show my competence to you so that you should understand my competence. And you should show your competence so that I could understand. Only thing is, we need to find ways and means how to get it done. That's it. And the coming years are only for this kind of activities. Definitely, I'm sure these things will strengthen further.
Thank you, Doctor. I think still something needs to work. I understood.
What he was asking is, are there any specific R&D issues? Because what the research community to take on?
I'm telling you, we should come out of this. We should see it's only an opportunity.
No, why
like Cesar told, market driven. Market driven is demand driven. So there will be nothing, the industry is moving ahead. University is moving ahead. I should catch up where I want to and you should catch up where I want to. And there is nothing, there is no ready-made thing, people are waiting with their project. When the industry invests money, they will find their own means to take out the money also. See, Lee says it's valued $1 billion by the industry today.
No, it's not asking for projects to be funded or something. Some researchable issues which you want so that some students or some faculty members take up. But export, what kind of R&D efforts you want?
May not be really applicable to
Whether shelf life extension of cocoa beans, whether importing chilled cocoa beans, what any kind of what it is.
See, you are superior in when I compare industry versus the universities. So industry is going in one way. You can come to the industry and tell this is where you are lacking. You can utilize this facility, this technology, this facility, where your bottom line will be.
I just explained. Actually, Dr. Sain wants that in your experience with doing for export results, are you experiencing some bottlenecks while you are exporting? Certification, everything is here. Research backup bottlenecks. While we as scientists, the center, different labs, can help to give a solution for that.
Definitely, yes.
That's what
I'm trying to tell is already the industry is established through the scientific systems, is it not? Industry has not evolved independently. See, suppose if you say pH, as an industry, how will you know what should be the ideal pH? It is the research community that has started. What should be the shelf life? It is not the industry that is fixing it. It is the research community that has told, yeah, for a meat, if you store it at a particular temperature, it can be retained for a particular duration of time. Industry has not defined this now. So industry is already taking it and already have taken whatever it wants to sustain the business. Only thing is now value addition. For value addition, again, the universities and the economists are definitely bringing their expertise and support where the industry can get benefit. That is it. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, sir. I have a small question.
Sure.
Are we exporting meat to the neighboring countries like Bhutan, Nepal, Bangladesh? You your product, are you exporting?
We are not exporting.
Exporting, yeah. So this is a question, we problem is there for our country, and particularly from the northeastern region, I am from the northeastern region, Assam. Now, regularly cattle and buffaloes are being smuggled to the markets. It's going, and this is a big problem. And the government of India is also very good. Now, suppose 100 rupees, one cattle becomes 1,000 rupees in Bangladesh. Because they are slaughtering and they are exporting it to other countries. Now, my question is that, see, government of India is also more everything. Can you do something that a slaughterhouse can be established in Indian territory so that we export the meat in the community to Bangladesh? So, can you do something like that?
I cannot comment on that directly. See, it's a policy issue. First thing, APEDA has to commit to it. Because they are the facilitating agency. They come and tell you go to this country and sell it. And we follow that. So it has to come from it is a policy issue. It has to be properly channeled. Definitely that is the case as a big player behind us.
Because all the time we are losing our economy and so anyhow, so this is a big problem for the whole country.
These are share. Okay, share my view. What is the mass plan of, as you said, we are going industry. Now the program is by just from states so they have market that is substitute of the beef. They are not marketing whereas if you see there is a tremendous different parameters, nutrition parameters, biochemical parameters between the beef and the so we have to change our policy. Marketing strategy. Instead of substitute of market, I am still happy that he is bold enough to use the word caramel. They are very related to use the word like this caramel, but people misinterpret it. So this meat itself now is very sensitive issue. Yes. So you have to see the sentiments of the things are maybe industry and in the meat industry there are a lot of problems so this is the area of packaging another issue, valuation another issue. But more of this industry another line. And it's like this packaging of animal, it is not in our action plan. So we are selling lot of, we are slaughtering this illegally, this small animals, many sources. We are citing a massive population, but still we are not able to harness our entire technology. Yeah, to the benefit of the farmer and to the benefit of the country.
Sir, I have one small question. Sure. Our exports are almost stagnated at 25,000 crores for the last few years. They're not growing. Probably this is the time to add value. Maybe it's not in terms of volumes, but as a premium product, through value addition, probably you can increase the market value. Definitely. Can organic meat production and exports have any scope in this country? Because our organic guidelines are now standardized. The people have started their farms for sheep and goat. Probably from industry, if you can integrate with the small farmers and encourage them to grow these male buffaloes on organic lines and get it certified, and if we can come up with this organic meat, do we have market outside? Can we market it outside as India organic brand?
I don't have much knowledge about this segment of the organic meat. Definitely, it's an interesting area, and again, APEDA is working on it. Sir will be better able to explain this.
At least 5% of the total market goes towards organic meat. It's a huge gap.
It's a good question. And there is a exponential. Forest mode also is organic, wheat and wheat products. And apart from organic, carbon natural wheat and wheat products. It's a very question. But because of our industry, farmers are so the quotas and are not coming forward for application of processing units for the companies.
Yes, sir, in this case, that's what I mean. Individual farmers cannot go for certification. Probably the industry can come forward, integrate maybe as an integration process, give and take process. You give inputs to them, get them certified, and take the animals from them certified, slaughter them and export them as organic. Probably this model can work if you have really export market for organic meat in the international.
Sure, it's purely demand driven. Yes, if there is a demand, definitely modalities will definitely operate, and we may take it in the right direction.
This will add to the values.
Very good.
As I said, 25,000 we are stagnating for the last few years. This will add to value.
And if we just, when we are going for exports, if we just give a way of commercialization, or we have add, and we are in the process of developing an industry called that. I have started our meat process. The demand is huge, especially in Europe. If you see in Canada, an organic meat cake costs 10 times than this price. So if you come with a position that we are in the position to sell organic meat because we have a big industry that is shipping. That's almost it's pure and organic. In India, shipping board industry is pure and organic. Just we give them, it's permitted. Medication and ectoparasites are permitted there. If we are going to parasitic. Other things we don't go for. We don't our sheep and goat industry is pure and organic. Just we have to exploit, and some commercial people have to come that those who are especially selling sheep and goat will export it. If they give their advertisement and get their approvals from that, I think export will jump again.
Yeah, but that's true. But for developing countries, we have other phytosanitary measures already in place. No, we don't have a free passport to sell meat across the world, which you know very well. So for the reason out of India, China, that's very hard to establish necessary zones. Many things are in the pipeline. I hope things will happen in the next
year. The sheep industry gets so many phytosanitary zones are not working. So there are not so many barriers what we have in large and things. I think we go for export that will be a big boost.
Sure.
To enter into this couple of countries, first we have to create business created. And then we have to provide them it is possible and that is the we have to establish a system for the placing, traceability and the transparency and authenticity of our products. Unless it is not there, we cannot export our meat products to the other countries. In 2019, European Commission has requested to submit a very important plan. So we can export products like
yeah, this all the regulatory issues are probably taken care under organic certifications.
Yes.
India organic NSOP guidelines are very precise. So we have to explore the markets. Then we so we for that particular units which are certified organic, they are all taken. If we can explore the markets, one things directly.
Otherwise, keep this under
because there is first this phytosanitary checks. Once you have thank you.
मैं तब तक एक बार उधर चलता हूँ सबकी गाड़ी है उधर यहाँ पता नहीं कर लेंगे वो सर
ये वो कर लेगा आप ओके
हाँ वो कर लेंगे
सर हम लोग
Esteemed delegates, with this we come to the end of very important session, technical session 10. And people are waiting, our guests have already arrived for the function. So let us proceed for the valedictory function. I would like to thank Chairman, Co-Chairman and Operator of the session for his good conduct of the session. So please proceed to the valedictory auditorium for the valedictory function. Thank you.
यार उसको तो कुछ बोलने दो बाबू जी को
Sir, already
yes already अर्चना नहीं था
About the industry.
Sure.
नहीं ये तो बेवकूफी है भाई, जब रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है तो समझे।
भैया मैं सामान निकाल रहा, आप आ जाओ, ये लगाना तो पड़ेगा, वहां लगवाना पड़ेगा आपको। रोमी का नंबर नहीं लग रहा, मैं सामान निकाल रहा, बंद कर रहा, धीरे धीरे आ जाओ आप जब तक।
वो ऐसा बनता
अब बताओ ये भैया नु कह रहे वो सर नु कह रहे यार तुम्हें यो नहीं पता कौन कहाँ है कहाँ। अब
हाँ,
बताओ
होना
भैया
चाहिए।
है नहीं है, अब इसे मैं बंद कर रहा तुम आ जाओ। अब मैं क्या बता दूं कहाँ से
आ जाओ फटाफट, सिस्टम बंद करो सही से, जैसे दिक्कत तार पार ना है, ऐसा कर ले सिस्टम को। भाई तार फिर सेटिंग करेंगे।
आ जाओ भैया, मैं इतने बंद कर रहा धीरे धीरे।
कर दो, क्लोज पे बंद कर दे।
मोनू कहाँ हुई? मोनू कहाँ
मोनू
पे?
भैया सर वहाँ दीपक सर का काम कर रहे हैं, अब उन्हें फोन तो किया मैंने।
क्या कर रहे हो?
आ रहे हैं।
पता नहीं यार, बता के जाना चाहिए।
नहीं रूम भैया सर रूम भैया को बीच में रूम भैया को छोड़ गए थे, मुझे तुम यही रहना।
मीटिंग का मामला ऐसा डाल दो, कोई दिक्कत नहीं।
बीसी साहब इंतजार कर रहे हैं, आईसीआर से लोग आके
नहीं तो करा, नहीं तो करा, बाहर के आदमी सारे पे क्या सोचेंगे ना, इनके हाथ में व्यवस्था नहीं है।
हाँ रूम भैया
नहीं तो जल्दी से सब
you to strategic function of the 10th IMSACON on holistic approach to the meat food quality and safety in continuum from farm to fork. Organized here at the Department of Livestock Products Technology, College of Veterinary and Animal Science, SPPUAT, Meerut, and Indian Meat Science Association, IMSA. It is our honor to welcome our Chief Guest, Dr. Ashok Kumar, Assistant Director General, Animal Health, ICAR, New Delhi. I extend a cordial welcome to our guest of honor, Dr. Abhijit Mitra, Director, ICAR, Central Institute for Research on Cattle, Meerut, and extend a special welcome to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sir, Professor R.K. Mittal. I would also like to extend a special welcome to Dr. V.K. Vidyarthi, GM, APEDA. I would like to welcome President IMSA, Dr. S.K. Venkatraman, Sir, General Secretary IMSA, Dr. M. Muthukumar. It is my great pleasure to welcome Dr. Anil Sironi, Director Research and DSW Sir, SPPAT. And I bid a very warm welcome to all the delegates, renowned speakers, and participants. A hearty welcome to all. Let us begin this program with a floral welcome of our guests, for which I would like to request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sir, to present the bouquet to our Chief Guest, Dr. Ashok Kumar, Sir. Thank you, sir. I would now like to request our Director of Research and DSW, Sir, Dr. Anil Sironi, Sir, to welcome our guest of honor with a bunch of beautiful flowers. I request President IMSA, Dr. S.K. Venkatraman, Sir, to welcome our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sir, with a fragrant bunch of bouquet of the bunch of flowers. Sorry. Thank you, sir. I request Dr. Vijay Singh, Sir, Dean Kuwas, to present a flower bun to Dr. Vidyarthi, GM, APEDA. I once again request Sir to welcome our DR Sir, Dr. Vijay Singh, Sir. I request you again to welcome our DR Sir. I now invite the Organizing Secretary, Dr. V.P. Singh, Sir, to present a flower to the General Secretary, IMSA, Dr. Muthukumar. I request Dr. Manish Kumar. I request our Organizing Secretary, Dr. V.P. Singh, Sir, to present the flower to Dr. Konblan. I request Dr. Manish Kumar, Sir, to present I request Organizing Secretary VP Singh sir to present a flower to Dr. S.P. Nandita. The roots of all goodness lie in the soil of appreciation. And to extend our heartfelt gratitude to all the dignitaries, delegates, and participants, I now request Dean College of Veterinary Science, Dr. Vijay Singh sir, to present the welcome address.
It is my great pleasure to welcome you all to the valedictory function of the 10th Indian Great Society Association Conference 10. I would like to extend special welcome to our chief guest, Dr. Ashok Kumar, Assistant Director General, Animal Health, Indian Council of Agricultural Research, New Delhi, and our guest of honor, Dr. Abhijit Mitraji, Director, Central District for Research on Health, and our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor R.K. Mittal sir. I would like to welcome President IMSA, Dr. Sanjay Kumar Mahiratta, Principal Scientist and Head Division of LPT, IVRI, and IMSA General Secretary, Dr. M. Kumar. It is my great pleasure to welcome Dr. Anil Suraj sir, our Director of Research, and Sri V.K. Vidyarthi sir, General Manager of ADA. I would also like to welcome all deans and directors of our university. I bid a very warm welcome to all the renowned speakers and delegates who took out their valuable time and joined us for this 3-day event. We are honored to have you all with us. I would also like to welcome all the faculty members and students of College of Veterinary and Animal Sciences. And once again, I welcome you all to the valedictory function of the IMSA conference. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I would now like to request our dear sir, Dr. Anil Suraj sir, to address the gathering.
Esteemed guests, Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Ashok Kumar, Assistant Director General, Indian Council of Agricultural Research, Chairman of this session, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor R.K. Mittal sir, our special guest, Dr. V.K. Vidyarthi, General Manager, APECA, President IMSA, Secretary IMSA, my colleague, Dean College of Veterinary Sciences, Dr. Vijay Singh, Dr. V.P. Singh, Organizing Secretary, esteemed delegates, and dear students. It was indeed a pleasure to host this 10th conference of Indian Meat Science Association. Right from inaugural function till last session, this conference was really a great success. All the sessions, they were deliberated and discussed in depth, and a lot of recommendations have come up, which I think Dr. V.P. Singh will be compiling and circulating to all. On behalf of university, I thank IMSA once again for choosing our university as a venue for this conference. I'm also thankful to our students who gave a great cultural night. It was full of entertainment. Once again, I thank you all for giving us this opportunity to host this conference. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I would now like to invite Dr. S.K. Vendra, sir, the President of IMSA, for a speech.
Good afternoon to all. Most respected Dr. R.K. sir, Vice Chancellor, Dr. Sokumar sir, today's chief guest, PDC Animal Health, Dr. Jeet Mitra, guest of honor, Dr. CARC, Dr. Vijay, Professor Anil Siroi, Dr. Research, Dr. Vijay Singh from Veterinary College, Dr. VP Singh, Organizing Secretary, and my colleague Mukul Kumar. Faculty, staff, and students of this university, delegates of IMSACON, and personnel from media and press. It is indeed a proud moment for me to welcome you all in this plenary session. And after successful completion of this 10th IMSACON, at the onset, I want to thank BC sir for constant guidance, motivation, and wholehearted support in organizing this conference. Sir, IMSA will always remain indebted to you for all your guidance and blessing, especially your presence in both inaugural and plenary sessions. Thank you very much. I, on behalf of IMSA, thank Dr. Sokumar sir for accepting of the invitation to be the chief guest and sparing time to bless us. I know that how all entities at the headquarters are busy, when that all other entities animal science division are busy. But in spite of that busy schedule, you have spared time and you have came here to bless us. So this shows your commitment for your profession and your love for science. As I was telling for PhD sir, Dr. Sokumar sir is also deeply understanding all the problems related to meat and raising issues related to meat sector on different platforms. So we are always thankful to you for raising concern of meat sector. I'm also feeling honored to have Dr. Jeet Mitra, Dr. CRC as a guest of honor. I always consider Dr. Mitra as a big scientist, not as a genetics person, because he loves talking meat, discussing meat, and eating meat. Many of us may not be knowing that it was Dr. Mitra's initiative that now Mithun is approved as a meat animal by FDA. Yes, many other initiatives to promote meat sector during this period that I have finished. Sir, we are really thankful to you for accepting the invitation to guest of honor and blessing this occasion. So I also want to thank on behalf of IMSA to Dr. Anil Siroi sir for keen interest in the conference and ensuring your participation in all the sessions, whether it is cultural program, dinner, or other program. And I also want to thank from the core of my heart Dr. Vijay Singh, for taking care of all the minor issues very humbly and calmly. So your presence even in technical session have greatly motivated all the participants. I have no word to express thanks to Dr. VP Singh, Organizing Secretary, for setting new standard for organizing this IMSA conference. Dr. VP Singh has again proved his organizing and coordinating skill. The whole organizing team deserves special appreciation from IMSA. Now, participate under pressure because the next IMSA we are going to organizing NRC in Hyderabad. Now they have to prove that they will be doing more than that Dr. Singh has done. This conference was having one of the all that best technical program. In this, beside having lead speakers from experts from USA, Korea, Bangladesh, we have experts from important organizations like FSI, APIDA, MOPI, Alana, Research Food, and many others. As initially we were hesitant when we were decided this conference can go both online and offline, but the arrangement that made by the organization team really deserves appreciation. that everything went on smoothly. Then beside technical program, accommodation, food, culture program, special dinner party, so all elements were perfect. So I came to know that this was the first conference being organized by the veterinary college. But the arrangement and facilities from arrangement and facility point of view, this done IMSACON surpassed all other previous IMSACON. So from technical point also, I assured that the precise and practical recommendations that have come out from this conference shall be addressing all the issues and challenges being faced by the sector. And I assured that the Sir Dr. Kumar will take up our this recommendation at high level, and this will help to boost the sector in the country. In the end, I once again thank BC Sir, Dr. Kumar Sir, Dr. Mitra Sir, Dr. Sarori, Dr. that witnessing our delegates and fraternity, and I wish safe journey of the delegates. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. I would now like to hand over the podium to Secretary IMSA, Dr. Muthu Kumar.
Very good afternoon to all. Chief guest of today's event, Director of IMSACON, Dr. Ashok Kumar sir, ADG, ICR. Guest of honor, our board director, CARC, Dr. Abhijit Mitra sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor of this University, Dr. Mittal sir, Director of Research, Dean, and other officers of this University, Dr. Vidyarthi from APEDA, President IMSA, Executive Committee members and members of the IMSA, and delegates from the industries, line department, regulatory agencies, and ladies and gentlemen, and students. So, all welcome to this regulatory function. So, at the outset, I thank IMSA on behalf of IMSA, thank the Vice Chancellor and all the officers of this university for hosting the 10th IMSACON at Meerut. Thank you very much, sir. And also, I take this opportunity to congratulate Dr. VP Singh on his team for hosting this organization. Really was a great learning and sharing experience. After a very long spell of COVID-19, so we were able to meet our seniors, scholars from the industries and the line department people, so we can able to meet them in person and share and view our views and thoughts. It's a really a great opportunity. So thank you very much for this opportunity. I'm really happy to see very great enthusiasm, especially from the younger researchers. They have not left any of the area, the processing or the safety. So they have made a very excellent presentation. Very results of the various research projects have been presented in a very international standard manner. It's really a lot of progress is happening in the sector. So their in-depth understanding and commitment towards solving the various that our next generation is in the right direction and hope this future of the participation of officials from the delegates from the industries, which indicate that active interaction among the stakeholders of the sector, and this is a very positive sign for the coordinating and collaborative efforts towards developing the roadmap for the organized meat sector in the coming years. The last 3 days really was really memorable. The arrangement for the technical sessions, hospitality and other arrangements set a new milestone, as our president said. So we'll be really in our speed to host the 11th IMSACON at Hyderabad in manner. So definitely the VP Singh and his team deserve a big round of applause once again. The award ceremony of IMSA awards. So recognizing and rewarding the expert eminent from the So now I record the records of various sessions to present the proceedings of that particular session. Now I invite record here by session.
I would like to invite Dr. Anupamar Verma, rapporteur of the first session.
Thank you. Honorable Dias and delegates. I am presenting here the report of technical session on export potential and natural livestock products. There were some recommendations in this session, that is nutritional value and medicinal significance of Kadaknath meat should be characterized and validated, because there are so many shared information about the medicinal value of Kadaknath meat. So it should be characterized. And steps to produce organic meat production in India and their certification should be taken in the wake of growing demand for the organic products. Those areas which produce already organic meat, especially sheep and goat meat, steps should be taken for their certification also.
Thank you, sir. I would now like to invite Dr. Rafi.
Good afternoon, guys and delegates and students. So I will be presenting the rapporteur report of technical section 5. Professor A.R. Sen, who emphasizes on the importance of the research that is to be undertaken to shape the Indian meat sector so as to sustain it in future. Okay, sir. So there were few recommendations. One is related to the what we need to be taken, what research we need to be taken, so that the meat industry sustains in future. That was one recommendation. The second recommendation was about the reformulation of products. We need to think about what reformulation we need to do so that the meat products are functional in nature and they do give us certain health benefits. And one recommendation was that we should opt for one health concept in totality, so that the antimicrobial resistance which is prevalent, it gets stopped and we go for natural things so as to sustain it and the health of the consumer is also safe. This was the recommendation.
Thank you, sir. I would now like to call upon Dr. Arvind Kumar Sundar to present this report.
Good afternoon, all. Honorable Dias, all the dignitaries. Mine is recognized technical session 7 on the advancement in meat traceability and biotechnical application omics approach. The session was chaired by Dr. Manish Shetty, Dean, Kanpur College, and co-chaired by Dr. Baswar, Principal Science. Okay. So my recommendation on this particular session that the traceability system on domestic market and the laboratories to clarify that if our meat is traceable or not, it should be there in the Indian market. And the future research on on authentication that our meat is coming from the slaughter or meat from the dead animal should be there. And also from the biotic peptide, we should also incorporate our biotic peptide to meat product to make our meat product more functional. Thank you.
It is my kind request to all the rapporteurs to present just the recommendations of the sessions. Now I would like to call upon Dr. Tarun Singh.
Technical session 8 development in lead byproduct explanation and test management. This session 2 lead paper were discussed, and in the oral presentation, total 8 papers were taken out, 6 offline and 2 online. Recommendations were restructured lead product should be more popularized, and work should be carried out to reduce oxidative changes as well as to improve its storage stability. There should be more focus on utilization of animal byproducts to harness their economic potential. Thank you.
I would now like to call upon Dr. N.K. Nayak. Dr. Udit sir. Next will be Dr. Irshad, followed by Dr. Gauri.
Respected delegates and students. Technical session 9, which was challenges in sustainable meat, animal poultry production, and there was 2 lead papers were presented and 4 oral presentation, 2 in online mode, and the recommendations were the energy efficient animal product and system should be evolved for Indian animal agriculture for sustainable production. The second was Indian animal production system should be produced as near to organic and contributing lesser greenhouse gas emission and helping in soil health management. Thank you.
Dr. Irshad.
Respected speaking service on Dr. Dias and here's to ask. I am here to report about the session 4. Title of the session: New Transit Fish Food Preservation and Development Package for Improved Shelf Life. In that particular session, 2 lead papers were there by Dr. Kumar Mandal, Professor of University and by Dr. K. Vishan, Professor and Apollo College of Veterinary Medicine. The recommendation of that particular session, there should be solid addressing of the research gap in the case of natural antioxidants, including validation of the clinical trials or another validation of the sector. And the second recommendation is essential oil can be utilized for the effects of natural antioxidants. There one is because how processing can be utilized for the preservation of indigenous as well as the traditional meat products like Java,
Thank you, Dr. Irshad. I would now like to call upon Dr. Gauri.
Very good afternoon to one and all, respected delegates, and your participants. Ladies and gentlemen, I shall be presenting the technical session 3 recommendations, and the technical session title was the innovations in meat processing and alternative meats. So here are the recommendations. Excessive processing of plant-based just to mimic animal originated meat is highly questionable and is not justified. Second, risk assessment studies of plant-based proteins are needed to be conducted before their launch in the market. Thank you, Manada.
But now we have the IMSA awards, for which I invite Dr. Kumar.
Great, Dr. So, recognizing and rewarding different faculty, scientists, students, various awards is one of the important endeavor of Indian Patients Association. In this list, we have several awards. I will invite one by one awardees. Please come to the stage and receive from the chief guest and other dignitaries in the stage. Now I invite the chief guest
and other delegates in the dais to honor the awardees with awards. First award is IMSA Dr. T.R. Murthy Best Researcher Award 2020. The award goes to Dr. Arup Radhan Sen. Principal Secretary. Next award is the IMSA Dr. T.R. Murthy Best Researcher Award 2020-21 goes to Dr. Manish Shetty, Dean, College of Veterinary. So next again, IMSA Dr. B. Sharma Best Teacher Award 2020. The award goes again to Dr. Manish Shetty. Dr. B. Sharma Best Teacher Award 2021 goes to Dr. Vikas Sagar. Next, Dr. B. Sharma Best Teacher Award 2021 goes to Dr. So next we have coordinator Young Scientist Award. It's the IMSA Allah Science Young Scientist Award 2020 goes to Dr. Arvind Singh. Please come on the dais and give the awards for Young Scientist Award, Allah Scientist Award, because they are sponsoring this award. So we have two awards for the IMSA Science Scientist Award 2021. The prize is supposed to have Gauri Jayara. So IMSA Allah Science Scientist Award 2021 is going to third policy. So do we have that Dushyant in the hall? Because current policy, IMSA Scientist Award 2021. So I request that Dushyant sir please come on there. Because IMSA Dushyant the best doctoral PhD award. You are not Dr. Vishnuraj, Dr. M. Vishnuraj, best PhD thesis award. We have a here. Dr. Jitin will take place of Dr. Vishnuraj. What's the name of best master for Dr. IMSA, Dr. Ian Cole, best master's thesis award? They both have presented their thesis virtually. They were not here. I just make the announcement. So IMSA Ian Cole, best master's thesis award 2020 goes to Dr. Vandita Mishra. And best master's thesis award 2021 goes to Dr. Kasturi. So then we have best paper, Journal of Research Best Paper Award. IMSA Professor Sudhakar Reddy, JMS Best Paper Award 2019 goes to Dr. Shubha Singh.
I request anyone from the product, please take the award of your product. Let's take about 20, go to the 10 Kiran. Professor Krishna Reddy, JMS Best Paper Award 2022 KS Bona. I request CK Mantas the award on behalf of the students. KS Bona. So we have our most loved IMSA member who has recently passed away, S. Suresh Kumar. So in recognition of his contribution to the Indian Research Association, so we would like to present a letter of appreciation and homage to the S. Suresh Kumar and his family. I request Dr. Raj Kumar from Tam also Namaste, please receive the award and pass over to Dr. Suresh Kumar family. We deeply mourn the death of Dr. Suresh Kumar, who is an active IMSA member for the last 25 years. His contribution is highly appreciated. So we have one more member that is constantly sending the members to IMSA. Every year, at least 25 to 30 new members are added because of the effort. So I would like to welcome Dr. Vijay Bhaskar Reddy. So he is significantly contributing to the IMSA through a new membership drive. We also would like to give appreciation and very much thanks to all our platinum sponsors, such as Allah Rasas, who are constantly supporting our events. Actually, I request partners to please come on the stage because they are generously sponsoring our IMSA events every year. So this year they contributed 2 lakh rupees for this event. So thanks. So we have one more board sponsor with us, Messrs. Precious Direct Government of Bangalore. We are both board sponsors and contributed 1 lakh rupees to this event. This event we have. So we have one more. This is Shanti Feeds Private Limited. We are wanting to take 75,000 rupees in this event. I request Shanti Feeds, please come or please welcome. So we would like to heartily thank the organizers of this event in recognition of all the contribution, all the help provided by Vice Chancellor, all officials of this university. It's fine. This is the last award of the organizer. So I request extremely organize. Okay, please. I think this, we are closing the awards are coming from the State Research Association. Thank you very much.
And now we would like to announce the awards for the poster and oral presentations in the session. First session, I would like to invite Dr. Akhilesh Kumar Verma for the first oral presentation. Dr. G.P. Thakur Reddy for second position or oral presentation. For the second session, first goes to Mehek Gabriel. Next, I would like to call Dr. Jaya Priya for first prize oral presentation. Session 3. In the technical session course, and Dr. Kiran M. Second. Dr. Wage. Dr. Wage, sorry, Dr. Wage. First prize goes to Dr. Kartikal. This was online. And second goes to Dr. Chirag Singh and Dr. R.K. Jaiswal. For the sixth session, I would like to call Dr. Sheikh Rafik for first position and Dr. Mehek Gabriel. Second position, Rajesh Wah and Dr. N.K. Naik. The seventh session, Dr. Vishwaraj Award for the first position and Dr. Navina for the second position. The next session, Dr. Vishnu for the first position, and Dr. Lavina for the second position. For the eighth session, for the eighth session, first prize Dr. Mala, coordinated Dr. Sakin Rehman, Dr. Sabichan, and Dr. Ishaq. For the last session, first position Dr. Ishaq, second Dr. Anupamar Verma, Dr. Tahir Nazir, and Dr. Kapila. Best the poster awards, first position in offline, Dr. Sanjay Singh. Dr. Shantanu Verma. Second position offline, Dr. Rishikesh. For the online poster presentation, first is Shani Parmar, second to Anita Agarwal, and third jointly for Dr. Ritu Pandagaj.
Everyone, my name is my privilege. Thanks to on this function. So, as you are know that organizing my favorite management, promotion of the agriculture. And which I understand what agriculture research and exports are not good. We have to increase the exports and increase the farmers' income. We have to bring our research to the export issues, which is being faced by our exporters in the agriculture market. So we have requested our honorable National Farm to introduce some courses on agriculture export by industry and to introduce courses on manufacturing as well as on export production of agriculture products used by IMSACON. So I request in my request and I will use this in my I request to that's presentation there. And I will start foundation. Immediate export farm. So in this regard, what we will find and will go to the university there, and we will set up a export presentation center there, and educate, motivate young agriculture professionals, and to bring them the mainstream of the agriculture exports. So in this regard, we will send an very soon, and we are going to start courses on agriculture export and that on the most of trade also. And that is extending the financial instruments university also to set up some common budget which is going to start for the export also. Wish that students will participate in this program and soon we will to organize some program on agriculture export.
And to express our gratitude, we would like to present the memento to Dr. Vidyarthi. He was the chairman of the 10th session. Thanks. So we would also like to present a memento to co-chairman of the 10th session, Dr. S.P. Pongla. To extend the appreciation and gratitude to our dignitaries, we would like to present memento to our chief guest, for which I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor sir to present the memento to our chief guest, Dr. Ashok Kumar sir. Request our director sir and PSW sir, Dr. Anand Suri sir, to present a memento to our guest honor. In front of the esteemed sir, to present the memento to our Honorable Vice Chancellor sir.
As a token of gratitude from the IMSA, we like to honor the Vice Chancellor of this university, the solemn memento. We also like to honor the organizing secretary of IMSACON-X.
It is a great pleasure that we have with us Dr. Abhijit Mitra, Director of CIRC Mirror. I would request him to address the gathering.
Anyone good afternoon to all of you. Today's chief guest is Dr. Kumarji, MG, Animal Health from ICLA department. Professor Mittal, Vice Chancellor of this university and a renowned figure in the field of agriculture and education. Dr. Vidyarthi, General Manager of APIDA. Dr. Mederaji, my senior as well as friend and President IMSA. Dr. Muthukumarji, Secretary IMSA, and I think I took more help from you while I was in Mithun. Dr. Anil Sivaji, Director of Research, my senior colleague, and Dr. B.T. Sharmaji and Mr. P. Sharmaji. Dr. B.T. Singh, today's, I think, the most renowned person of this function. Yeah, you are the ruler. So organizing safety of this program. Dr. Navina, I could see many known faces in the audience, ladies and gentlemen, and students. I am the totally person which is off the field. I do read meat. I am a non-vegetarian, and probably that is the only connection I have with genetics. Basically, I am field from genetics. I have few things in my mind. I think one thing I told that a farm Lysias that your farm is good, but you don't supply to merit. So please do that. When I take it, mirror doesn't supply. One more request I am having with the company like you who are supplying the frozen food. Can we put up some thermal sticker inside the packet? So whenever the cycle is broken, as a user, I know that somewhere the freezing cycle is compromised. Like just we keep it -20 or -10, whatever it is. You don't know what vendors are doing, how the partners are going. So if it goes below, the sticker should carry, and that will help the customer like us. Very quickly, it's not a time to give a great picture. As a user, as a society, as an individual, I think what are the carbon footprint for any production, including meat production, we should to be dealt with. Our GM is already there from APIDA. Export potential of many of our products are below par. Traceability is an issue because we don't know which meat we are consuming, where from it is coming. And environmental sustainability is always an issue. Wherever there is a slaughterhouse, there is always an issue how we can keep that area environment free, environment sustainable. And GI, there is a recent fight, I think, going on between Odisha and Bengal in Rasgulla. It's still not settled. And I'm sure it's not going to be settled very soon. Mithun is a meat which is consumed in northeastern states. Today, I think one of the sessions was for organic meat. I should tell you that Mithun is only livestock species in this earth which is naturally organic and it's a secular meat. When I say secular meat, I hear this very often. Muslim cannot consume pork, Hindu cannot consume beef, but Mithun can be consumed by anyone. It is a very, very secular. And is organically grown. It does not compete with any of your feed basket. It grown as a 25 kilo body weight and it grows into almost 450 kilo when it reaches around 4 years of age. Only forages on tree leaves and bushes. And I don't know why people are not looking at it. And there's a lot Myanmar, Thailand, Korea, and other places where Mithun needs to be one of the aircraft. And I think meat, particularly meat industry, has to look into two more aspects. Omics is not being used very frequently. The people who understand omics, they mostly don't consume meat. And if you don't consume meat, you think that you are not going to do research with meat. So omics is one area. Second is, what I find when you visit a habitat, the way the animals are entering into a slaughterhouse or habitat, still we don't have the proper mechanism of using artificial intelligence and imaging system so that it will be much more foolproof, it will be much more user friendly, so that when animal comes, we know this animal is healthy, this much meat we can get it, and that artificial intelligence, if you can incorporate, that will give you much more better output. And finally, if you can use a little bit of robotics, this will make our life easy. As a consumer, I am looking forward more and more good product, more and more healthy product, more and more mouth-watering product, so that I have more time to spend my time for something else. I can get good food from the company like you have. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your encouraging words. And now it is my great honor to invite our chief guest, Dr. Ashok Kumar, ADG Animal Health, ICAR, for a speech.
A very good afternoon to each and everyone. The Honorable Vice Chancellor of this Indian University, Dr. my good friend and director, CIR, Dr. Vidyarthi, GM, Africa, Director Research, Dr. Siroi, Dean, Dr. Vijay Singh, my very good friend and president of this IMSA, Dr. Nandi Rattan, and the organizing secretary, Dr. VP. First of all, I congratulate the Indian Meat Science Association and the team of Dr. Ravi to successfully conduct the program. And that on very highly important topic, holistic approach to the meat, food quality and safety continues from home to far. How to go? I was looking at here when I looked in the audience, Dr. V.T. Sharma sir, our beloved teacher is there, other delegates, and I'm happy to see Dr. Paula from Alana, Because it makes a good industry academic interface, which is essentially required, and ICR with advocate the industry academic interfacing and interaction among the and other scope. We all know that India has world's largest livestock population, with around more than 435 million. We proudly say that we are number one in this world. With positive growth rate of 4.06%, when we compare it with 20th livestock census to 19th livestock census, that is the last livestock. But a decline of 12.03% in pig population has been recorded between the two livestock census, and this is a code of law. The meat contributes around 19.4% of the total output from livestock in the country. Even then, in our country, meat could not get the place which such a nutritious part of the diet of most of the people should have. I feel that I have attended many programs of IMSA, and you people are continuously striving for this, and I congratulate you all for achievement of this. APIDA has also played a big role, not only in facilitating the export and other things, but also lot of funding contribution has been done towards research. So I appreciate APIDA. But actually, besides production of quality meat, we have to see whether really we are producing the quality of quality. We have to be equal. Actually, I have been going through the recommendations, beautiful recommendations made from the food program, which indicate that there is a whole education on almost all the aspects of meat production. But I would request Dr. Nadir that we concise these recommendations. It will be refined by the more months so that the comes around 5% or 7%. Because actually, so many recommendations from seriously doesn't have the time to read it up. And the people who you are going to check the recommendations all over. I would request that besides animal husbandry and other organizations like APIDA, you please also support it committees as well as some of the ICR exercises like sheep, poultry, like that, so that it can be widely circulated. But I would again request people, because actually this meats are not only meats that people are battery public health has been more, that we have to see the risk assessment for feeding and for hygiene and sanitation, production with food sanitation. We need to assess the conditions of our slaughterhouse in the country. We say everything is fantastic, then the things doesn't get in. So whatever is fantastic, there are few slaughterhouses which are very good, outstanding. But we have to see that what our common man of the country is learning, where it is being slaughtered, and where our systematic slaughterhouses are there, it's okay. Otherwise, you will find that in this Dukkad or somewhere, person if he wants to slaughter some poultry, he will try to find out alternative and there he will slaughter and then it will be done. What happens not only because sometimes animal will be source of the organ, but slaughtering conditions people are assured that you can understand that how much it is important. Otherwise, contamination may come. Not only that, disease conditions overall, it is hindering our meat production and particularly the export of the meat. And Dr. Vidyarthi and Dr. Ponglan can better understand that occurrence of a single disease happened. How much loss it is causing to not only production but particularly to export. There are many countries where we cannot export our meat product because of this disease. That's why this government of India, Department of Animal Husbandry and Dairy, it implemented this national animal control program at large level, particularly covering two diseases, FMD and if we can contain only a single disease, this will help not only in this production of this export of the meat, it will also help to reduce the AMR problem up to some extent. Because any animals might be there, they can understand any animal is suffer from the FMD, usually antibiotics are to check economic servicing or some other parameters. AMR issue again it is a cause of concern for meat production and export also, and it may affect the quality. Therefore, containment of the disease not only affected or cirrhosis, but many diseases we are doing to work upon classical swine fever. Earlier it was our state subject, now it is being controlled national control program. Another disease is DDR. Then we have latest disease of African swine fever and monkey skin also. And amongst the rest of factor, you will see this COVID-19. There was a huge impact. It could be not only because of direct impact of the COVID-19, but unawareness of the. So I feel that this is the right forum where we work a lot towards the awareness of the. Anytime experiment outbreak comes to the country, at any visit, you can understand that how the rates go down. So awareness in this sector is essentially required where IMSA and our veterinary policy and other veterinary organizations can help. With this, I again congratulate you all to conduct the program, such a beautiful program. I again congratulate all the awardees and I am thankful to Mr. with whom I worked earlier in Nigeria. There, many conferences are there. The participants, I did have a chance to meet all of them, and I could explain my views with the professors. And also thank you to Dr. Mitra and Dr. Mr. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for such a wonderful speech. This conference would not have been possible without the untiring efforts and support of the faculty members of COAS. The organizing committee would like to appreciate their efforts by presenting token of appreciation to all of them. I would like to call upon all the faculty members. Firstly, Dr. Ajit Kumar. Dr. Devashish Roy, Dr. Gulab Chandran, Dr. Harshit Verma, Dr. Harshit Verma, team manager. Dr. Grace Sagar, Dr. R.K. I would now like to request our Honorable Vice Chancellor sir, to address the gathering.
Good afternoon, everybody. Since second time I am amongst all of you. Honorable Chief Guest of today's function, Dr. Ashok Kumar, Assistant Director General of Health, ICR and hopefully ICR. Guest of honor, Dr. Chief Director, Central Institute of Research and Data, Dr. G. Vidyarthi, GM, PIDA, nice to meet you, Dr. Vidyarthi, Dr. Nandita, President IMSA, Dr. Muthu Kumar, General Secretary IMSA, Dr. Anil Sivai, Director of Research and Dean Student Welfare, this University, Dr. Vijay Singh, Dean College of Veterinary and Medical Science of this University, of course, Dr. Vijay Singh, Organizing Secretary of this conference, distinguished delegates, my faculty members, and the staff of this university, dear students, present media people, ladies and gentlemen, greetings to all of you. It's indeed a great pleasure to be with you again, because I can see the enthusiasm and energy not only in the delegates, we people sitting on the dais, but amongst the faculty members as well as the students, which we have gained. I was not continuously with you here during the last 3 days, but I have been watching constantly the activities going on during this 3 days conference. But I found that this conference, which is an international conference, has been organized by this college for the first time as an international. To the organizing committee of this college, who have taken this initiative to organize this international conference, and that thing I did. Here I had, during the last 2 years and 4 months of my taking over as Vice Chancellor of this university, many conferences are organized in online mode. But I'm happy that this is a new college which got recognition from the Veterinary Council of India in the year 2020. But it has taken this initiative of organizing this international conference. And that was very important. Our chief guest, Dr. Ashok Kumar, as well as our guest and many issues which are supporting and prospering our meat production in the national as well as international. So we know, and I think more than I know, all of you know about that. Dr. Mitra said that he is non-vegetarian, but let me tell you, I am purely vegetarian and I have not touched any meat in my lifetime so far. But I find that during my, I mean, different, working in different capacity, I have thought of meat and have written, I think, few paragraphs many times. And I find that my knowledge about the meat and meat products is very limited. Whenever I visit foreign countries, I find that there are a lot of meat products in the market, and there are also the food safety regulations imposed upon them. But my knowledge is certainly because I'm interested in those things. But during these 3 days, I find that many things have been discussed. I'm thankful to the IMSA who has given us this chance to organize this conference at this university. And I think it is a very kind consideration that under these circumstances they have organized it. And greatly like to all the distinguished delegates who are present here in offline mode as well as the international national delegates who were there during 3 days for this online presentation. This topic of this conference was very good. In fact, we talked about this IMSA conference, and I think we always forget that the topic of this thing. Dr. V.P. Singh, I like to tell you that in your invitation card also, you have mentioned the international conference, but not the theme of the conference. That's very, very important. That is the holistic approach on the meat food quality and safety in continue from farm. And when I was listening to the reporters of all the 7 sessions, I think they have had about 18 recommendations from all the 7 sessions. They're very, very. In fact, I tried to write down some of them because sometimes I believe that in future also though my weeks are there, I always get my ideas to be. But 18 recommendations have been made, and certainly recommendations by Dr. Mittal several others, Dr. Ashok Kumar, particularly about this AI and sort of houses and probiotics. Of course, probiotic you have taken care during this nutrition that you and hormone production and all these things have issues. So you have taken about that. But they are very, very important recommendations. And I also believe, like our chief guest has told us, and especially the organizers of this conference, that now these 18 recommendations we have to break down 6 recommendations, and then I'm sure that we will crystallize those recommendations and send to, I think, not only the members of your association, but to all the veterinary colleges of the country. We should do it and widely circulate that will give better, I think, I mean, clarity. Should do the Ministry of Environment Fisheries and the rest of ICR also, because we have very limited in ICR quarters. So we should be sent to all these places also. It was, of course, the conference has provided very good opportunity to me, particularly I can say, to meet my old friends, and of course, it's also my very convenient to meet my old friends from ICR, who I feel that they always respect, beautiful yesterday, DDT and Science University, and today we have two distinguished scientists, Dr. Ashok Kumar and Dr. Mehta. And I find that all these people, so I'm vegetarian, but I always find that sitting with these people, I always get very positive events. So thanks to the organizers of this conference. Thanks to all of you for taking pains to come to this place. I know that some of you would have had some sort of difficulty, but the ultimate aim is to have the benefits from participation in this conference. And I'm sure that by going that we will realize that we have achieved something not many. So with these words, once again, thanks to all of you for being at this university. And I wish you all the best in your future efforts. Thank you.
So with the permission, the dual mode of this conference could not have been successful without the continuous support of our ITT. We should, the organizing committee wants to appreciate the organizing committee would like to appreciate Mr. Moru and Mr. Ruby for their countless hard work during this conference. I now invite organizing secretary Dr. V.P. Singh sir for the vote of thanks.
Good afternoon, one and all present over here. It is my honor to thank all the vice dignitaries as well as the delegates, students, faculty members, and all the members present in this hall. With the permission of Honorable VC sir, I would like to thank all on my behalf and behalf of this university. First of all, I would like to extend my heartiest thanks to the chief guest of the function, Dr. Ashok Kumar sir, Assistant Director General, Indian Council of Agricultural Research, New Delhi, who in spite of his busy schedule has consented to grace this occasion. It is my honor to thank my most respected and loving Honorable Vice Chancellor sir for his wholehearted support and guidance, without which it could not have been possible to organize this event. I would also like to thank Dr. Abhijit Mitra sir, Director CIRC, Meerut, who spared his valuable time to make this event memorable and agreed to grace the occasion even in very short notice. Even we informed sir yesterday only, and he agreed to grace this occasion. So I am thankful to you, sir. My pleasure to thank IMSA executives and all IMSA members for giving me the opportunity to organize this conference. I would like to especially thank to my friend and renowned scientist, Dr. B.M. Naveen. And with my background also, we did MSc together, Dr. Naveen and myself. And principal scientist NRCM Hyderabad for arranging foreign delegates, keynote address, and adjustment of the time of deliberations that were very special because some delegates were from Korea and we have to adjust the time, and some are from US. The time difference is very significant. So we had adjusted all the time with the continuous touch of these deliberations, these keynote addresses. I am thankful to the university administration, especially deans, sir, directors, sir, other respected deans and directors for their encouragement and facilitations. I am thankful to all the delegates who traveled from each and every corner of the country, especially from Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Pondicherry, Kashmir, and so on. I am highly thankful of Dr. Sarkar, who traveled from Dhaka, Bangladesh to this country and to attend this conference in very short notice. This place because his flight was at 11 o'clock, so he left 4 in the morning. I am also thankful to the foreign speakers, Dr. Sion Tiju of Jongkang National University, South Korea, and Dr. Ranjinathan Ramanathan of Oklahoma University, USA, for nice deliberations and time adjustment according to the Indian time. I would like to thank all faculty members, staff of the university, and students who took pain day and night to make this event successful. We are also having the appreciation certificate for our students. This will be distributed later on. Who took pain in night hours, 2 o'clock in their to the sponsors, especially our Apeda, Alana Sons, Vicious Boost, Santi Feeds, and so many more. For financial support, without which it could not have been possible to arrange this event. At last, but not the least, I am also thankful to those who supported directly or indirectly in organization of this event. Thanks, one and all. Jai Hind.
I request everyone I invite you all for a high tea on the first floor. If the students are invited, their high tea has been arranged in another place.